Okay, I should be live. I hope this works. All right, I have no topic. I have nothing to talk about, no one to talk to. For the first hour or so, Douglas has time later, so I'm just gonna play a bit of Hitman because why not? It's actually a good video game, which, as you know, I hate video games. So me praising a game like that means a lot. Okay. Let's share screen and let's go. Whew, okay, reading-wise, I guess. I just finished a German novel by honestly, he has become one of my favorite authors, Andreas Eschbach. It was a YA novel this time, but I think he fucking nailed it. As for franchise slop, I have to continue the Alien universe. The next one would be one with a very funny title, Aliens, Alien Genocide. Which I am interested in continuing that, but I don't know. Those are the old Bantam novels, which are adaptations of the Dark Horse comics. So yeah, it is interesting, but I also really want to get to the modern books, at least a couple of which are good. At least they are Jeremy approved, so you know. Oh, Papa Wedge is in the comments. Nice. Why is Luke cooming? Because he's the love of his life. Mary just got shot. We all remember that famous Marvel comic franchise slop. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna refer it to. So Alien, aka Aliens, is on the menu. I have to continue that. Those books are also very short. I don't think any of them are like much over 300 pages. Like I have the omnibus versions, which collect 2 in 1, and those are mostly like 280, 290 pages. Did I ever play the prologue? So I just have to waste some time until Douglas or someone else reacts to my invite and joins in, and then we can actually talk. I was thinking I'm gonna play through maybe the story of 1, 2, or 3 in its entirety and try to get like Silent Assassin suit only. I think I'm just gonna do the prologue because why not? I rarely play those missions, so that could be fun. Wait, I thought there were... Okay, yeah, here, challenges. I got all of those already. Oh well, why not? Why not? Did I get everything here? No! Okay. Easy. Oh. This one? Okay, okay. Papa Wedge, yeah, the moment Luke was like, I wish I was a god. Yeah, that's one of my favorite lines of dialogue in any Star Wars anything. Just because it's also written like Luke is quietly saying it after being like, Mary, why? Why did this happen? I need to be stronger. Yeah, I also agree with that. When a collection does this, putting all games together instead of being lazy. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do this one. Yeah, those training missions are more bare bones, but you know. So that's the thing. Alien, aka Aliens, whatever that franchise is officially titled. I'm curious about more of those books. The other franchise slop I was gonna check out is James Bond stuff. which I didn't even realize. They released Raymond Benson's new book, and this is a big thing for me because Raymond Benson was the author in the late 90s and early 2000s during the Brosnan era. And he wrote the continuation novels, and for the most part, he was very good. He did write the one James Bond continuation novel that I hate more than life. So that's legitimately, I consider that one worse than the John Gardner trash, which isn't that great, obviously. How do I get out of here? How should I? Okay. But Raymond Benson came back. He wrote a Felix Leiter standalone novel, which is insane. That they brought him back, first of all, and also they are doing... This is so weird. It reminds me of the early 2000s after Benson's run was over, because they used to just do James Bond continuation novels, and it was just the Bond formula. Bond doing his thing, being on adventures, fighting bad guys, fucking ladies. And then they were like, oh no, we're going to experiment a bit and expand, so that because they want younger readers, they want female readers. So for young kids, we got the Young Bond series, which was actually surprisingly okay. And then we got the Moneypenny Diaries, which I have to continue because I read the first book, actually, which was way more solid than I thought it would be. Like, it's actually a very solid spy novel. It deals with the Cuba crisis, and it is from Moneypenny's perspective. The best parts are when Bond shows up, because the book takes place during the events of You Only Live Twice. Well, before the events of You Only Live Twice, when Bond is depressed. I'm just gonna fuck around a bit. Okay, I have to look at the comments. One second, too much. Hold on. Oh, there we go. What is the best Bond film? Good question. Top 4. I'm gonna give you my personal top 4. On Her Majesty's Secret Service, From Russia with Love, The Living Daylights, and License to Kill. Those are my top 4. The Timothy Dalton ones are great. I think those are the best to start with, maybe, because they are 80s, so they still feel more temporary, but they still feel very 80s. But generally, I would recommend watching all of them in release order, because it's also just fascinating watching that series go through the decades and how everything changes. It's just interesting. No, that was actually the author of Young Bond who wrote His Majesty's Secret Service. Benson, the one novel of his I truly despise is Never Dream of Dying, which is the third part of his Union trilogy, which is so bad. It has good premises, there's good stuff in there, but what he does with some of the characters annoyed me to no end, specifically the Fleming characters, but also he does a twist, which is the worst twist of all time. And if you're a writer and you unironically do this twist, you should never write again, which is the main villain was secretly related to the main character the entire time. I despise this so fucking much. Yeah, His Majesty the King. Bond. Wong. Yeah, autocorrect. Depressed Bond, you mean like Daniel Craig in general versus depressed Indy? Depressed Indy is better because at least in Dial of Destiny, I know it's not gonna last because we have old Indy, in the Young Indy Chronicles. Yeah, that's also, checks out. And I think since we're on the topic of Bond, I'm just gonna make it clear. Fuck, wait, I have to screen share. I'm just gonna make it clear again. Now that Amazon owns the rights, I'm done. I'm literally just done. I'm not gonna watch any new movies that are coming out. I'm gonna keep an open mind with the books because I'm a book guy and it's literally a different company, if I'm not mistaken. Like the whole contract thing with Book Bond and Movie Bond was very different. But with Amazon now owning it, it's just gonna be slop. The worst type of slop. And I don't care that they have this stupid Frenchman, Denis Villy, whatever his name is. I don't care for his movies. I don't care for his take on Bond. And it's just gonna become like Star Wars. They're gonna pump out so much fucking shit at once. You're never gonna want to watch another Bond movie. We're gonna get modern Bond in a movie, like set in modern day. Then we're gonna get young Bond. We're gonna get some female Bond type spin-off. Maybe they finally bring back Halle Berry and we get that Jinx standalone story. They're gonna do Bond in the 60s, like adaptations of the original Fleming stuff. Even though we have that, like the original films, like lots of the Connery films are very close already. But whatever. Yeah, they're just gonna milk it dry. If the Indy reboot happens, I have always been of the opinion it is so stupid with Indy because Indy is nothing. Indiana Jones is the fedora, the whip, and the leather jacket. And I guess Harrison Ford more than anything. But Indiana Jones, I love it. Like the original movies, Young Indy Chronicles. But Indy is not something. He's not something special. He's the adventurer. Like that was a whole movie genre essentially. Like the only thing that makes an indie movie different from like an adventure movie that anyone can make is the fedora, is the outfit. And the name, I guess, but you know what I mean? It's so stupid. So yeah, I wouldn't. I think I would watch it. Unlike with like Bond, I would watch that. I would watch an indie reboot movie just to check it out. But I think it's stupid. Who should play Bond? Ideally, it should be someone really unknown. Like at most someone who's like, I don't know, like an English TV actor at most. Because I don't want big names. I don't want fucking Tom Holland. I don't want Henry Cavill. I don't want... who else was like in the talks to play Bond? Like Tom Hardy. All of those choices are fucking abysmal. Oh yeah, Papa Wedge, Tom Holland. That's an actual thing people are putting out. We will not get Tom Holland to play fucking Young Indy because it's stupid. No. Do I have poison? Yes, thank God. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuckity fuck, fuck, fuck. Idris Elba. Isn't he like 60 years old? Like, you also have to keep the age in mind. Because ideally, you get someone who's like early 30s. Let's say early 30s. You know what? I'm just gonna get this quickly over with. And who the fuck saw me? Oh, I actually got an achievement because... Oh, yeah, okay. Cool. Oh, just a reminder for everyone watching. This is a training mission. Those are all technically actors. So I guess the bullets and stuff and the blood isn't real. I guess. Early 30s is way too young. Well, look at it this way. So, George Lazenby, and this was shocking, he was like 28 during Majesty's Secret Service, which is shocking because he looks like he's 45 years old. But you do need to get someone who's like relatively young because you want to keep this going. Then again, I'm also thinking of like back in the day, it would take like 3 years for a new Bond movie at the like quickest. And you don't want like a Roger Moore situation where you keep him around, but he ages visibly a lot by the end. Or early 40s? Yeah, I guess. Craig should play Bond until he dies. God, no. Should I just play random levels? You guys have any wishes of locations that I should check out? I think I played most of them. I'm kind of in the mood for Santa Fortuna. Oh yeah, Eon should have kept Roger around for the rest of his life. Roger Moore, he watched every Bond movie, I think, until he died. The last James Bond movie Roger Moore has seen was Spectre. I mean, I don't know if that's sad or if it's good because it means he didn't see No Time to Die, but ooh. Okay, let's do Santa Fortuna and decide on an outfit. That's the 7 Deadly Sins outfits. Classical stuff. Formal stuff. Tactical. Thematic. Oh, here's something I unlocked recently. A stupid ninja outfit. Oh, I unlocked this one. This is classic 47 from the original game in all his glory. How far he has come. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna use this one. Okay, what am I gonna use? I want to try to do this Silent Assassin suit only. I think Poison Needle sounds good. I think I tried this once already, Silent Assassin. It took a while, but you can do it. You can do it. Yeah. I think I'm gonna use one of those. Yeah, okay, let's try to do this Silent Assassin suit only. Because I don't want to change from this great outfit. And I'm playing it on easy just because I don't feel comfortable enough to do it on like an harder difficulty. I mean, have I seen Superman 2025? Nope. Don't have much interest. I haven't even seen the original movies. I keep want to watch the original with Christopher Reeves, but I haven't made the time yet. I should. If I watch any Superman movie, that's gonna be it first. Look at this specimen of a man. Epic. Roger Moore was the best Bond. I don't know. It depends what you want with Bond. All of the actors brought their own, thing to it. Even Brosnan, his thing was being bland and the bad actor. You don't think I would like it? Oh yeah, makes sense. Okay, just getting some equipment.
I was supposed to have a quick meeting with Señorita Martinez.
Okay, getting our first target is relatively easy. And by relatively easy, I mean it's not really easy. It depends on the timing. And she just went downstairs and doing her whole cycle. So we are fucked and having to wait here for a couple of minutes. At least that means... Oh, fuck. At least that means I can talk to you guys. Shabby Green Brosnan was a shitty Bond. People like him for nostalgia reasons and because he looks the part. Yes. Yes. 100%. I have no idea how you can watch GoldenEye and think Brosnan is a good Bond. He is legitimately terrible in that movie. Like, here's the worst part. I don't think GoldenEye is that... Like, people praise it because nostalgia and because they like the video game, I guess. It's not bad, but it's definitely not like the best Bond movie like some people claim. And large part of that is Brosnan's performance. Especially because GoldenEye is supposed to be about like an older Bond who's like a dinosaur, like they say in the film. And then Brosnan looks like a 90s douchebag. He looks like he would be like on the cover for like teen girl magazines. And I just imagine Dalton still being around. And that being like his third and final. Would have been so good, but nope. None of the Brosnan movies are terrible like the Craig films. Well, they try to be fun. I give it that. My favorite is Tomorrow Never Dies. I think that one is solid. I think Brosnan is slightly better. Ironically, I think Brosnan gives the best performance in The World Is Not Enough, which I used to think was underrated, but after my rewatch of it, I take that back. I think that one is also pretty bad. Is she coming back up or is she going through the village? Okay, yeah, we have to wait a bit longer. Sorry, guys, but that's how the work of a hitman is done. Should I have got Dalton back for GoldenEye? Would he have worked for that film? Yeah. Yeah, I think Dalton definitely would have worked for that type of film because it was supposed to be like end of the Cold War and everything. I can see Dalton working great in that part. Better than Brosnan for sure. I mean, it's just... One of the reasons Dalton didn't come back is because the contract they offered him, they wanted to bring Bond back big time. But Dalton only wanted to do one more movie. So, low polygon hitman looks like a creepypasta when contrasted with the normal people. Yep. Die Another Day is shit. It's just shit, but it's not miserable to sit through. I guess that's positive. I'm gonna save here when she comes back, because we're gonna have to do this a couple of times. Because I have to stand here, made her look at me until she comes out to investigate, but doesn't recognize, hey, there is someone, just, until she comes out and sees, oh, there's something. Then I have to run here very quickly. She opens the door. Hopefully she doesn't see me. I think I'm gonna jump over here just to be sure. And then I can take her out, hopefully so that no one inside notices. Yeah, it is high praise. Okay, I'm just gonna pause for a second and scroll up the comments. I'm sure I missed a lot. The first 2 Superman movies are great. Okay. I don't want to play. I hate that style of game. It was so awful to play through. I think Tomorrow Never Dies is better. Oh, shut up. Yeah, Papa Wedge, just imagine Hitman, but it's Matt Wilkins. Can someone make that as like a mod? Imagine this game, but you replace Agent 47 with Matt Wilkins. Okay, I think she's coming back. God, he looks so pixelated. So I was trying to play the first couple of Hitman games. Because I've heard, like, specifically Contracts is supposed to be great. And I did like the atmosphere of it and the soundtrack. Gameplay-wise, it fucked me up completely. And I get that this trilogy is easier, technically. But holy shit, I found the controls just really fucking terrible in the first couple of games. I did play the tutorial mission for Blood Money, which people praise as the best of the early Hitman games. And that was fun, and it played easier. Still different. I'm gonna save now, because this is gonna be a nightmare. Okay, please look at me, 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 look at me. She has to look, not the guard, not the guard, not the guard. Yes, please look. No. Yes. Bitch, bitch, bitch. Come out, come out, come out, come out, and play. No, 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 no. Yes, yes, yes. And breakneck. Holy shit, I didn't expect this to work on the first try. I'm gonna save now, because I'm so afraid I have to do this again. Okay, this was target number 1. Now let's get the hell out of here. Hello, jump. Okay. Oh, the next target. The next 2. Well, the drug dealer guy, Franco, is relatively easy. Delgado, though, that's a tough one. Because he's in his stupid mansion. And I have to get in there. I did this once already, but it is such a fucking pain in the ass. Franco is your brother's name? I'm very sorry to hear that. Is he named after the most famous Franco? James? Duck, do you idiot? Okay. Guards everywhere. Okay, there he is. There is his office, and there's a window in his bathroom. Problem is, there are people patrolling down there. You can get past them. I'm just gonna save here. Okay, getting around here is easy. This is the hard part. There's a maid and there's a guard. I don't know if he's gonna be found if I knock him out. Getting past the maid is easy because she's just... You know what? We're just gonna try. We're just gonna try. He's knocked out cold. Oh no! That's the wife of our target. That's not good. There's the maid. They shouldn't be able to see him, right? The good news is the more often you play these levels, you can follow, because they have strict routes that they walk. Oh, true. The bush is here. But then I'm in danger that they are gonna see me when I go over here. Oh, can I throw him? Wait. Yes! Okay, please work. Please work. Fuck yeah. Now they're not gonna find him. Maybe they're gonna find that gun, but that's not a problem. Okay, the maid is gone. We have to go up here. And then get into the bathroom. There's one guard who we have to take out. Okay, what do I have in my inventory? Instead of coins, I have these casino, whatever you call it, not chips, whatever those are. Okay, I'm gonna flood the sink and hope that guy notices. Yeah, he did immediately. And I'm gonna knock him out with a crowbar. Please don't see me. Please don't see me. Nice one. So there's nothing in here to hide the bodies, which is a problem. So I'm just gonna have to try to like... Oh, okay. It's not gonna get better than that. So now, when we want to get... Because I want to drown him, because that's fun. I could just like lure him in here and knock him out, but drowning him would be more fun. So I'm going to put one of those, I'm just going to call them chips, here in front of the toilet. And then another one, placing it here. And then I'm going to throw the last one and hope that he hears it and comes in to investigate, because then he's gonna follow the trail. Yes. Your guard, please stay out. Please stay out. Yeah, no. What are you doing? What? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. What are you doing? What the hell are you doing? Huh? Okay, we're going in loud. I'm gonna try again. I should have saved once I was in here. How? Why did he go and get a guard? Well, this is easier now that I know I can just knock out the other idiot. Why? This didn't happen last time. Go away. Okay. Oh my god, he saw the gun. The first guard probably dropped his gun, because when they see that, they go for another guard to pick it up. Fuck. Okay. Let's try this again. No problem. I'm just gonna repeat this. Douglas on his way home, that's nice. Okay, now I'm picking up the fucking gun. Excellent. Back here with you. Come on. Okay, placing those. One here, and the last one I'm gonna throw once he's back. Move, you idiot. Nice in the corner. Okay. That's okay enough. The backseat killer, Papa Wedge, yeah, sure. Okay, he's coming. Wait, I'm gonna place this a bit further here. And now I'm gonna save just in case. Okay, he's coming up. He did have that other guard come with him, so I probably have to take that guy out as well. Okay, now he's coming up. Oh, I didn't even mention with franchise slop. Aliens, James Bond stuff, and Star Wars. By which I mean I'm gonna read Tarkin and Catalyst. Oh god, oh god, oh god, pray for me, pray for me. Okay, he didn't go right in front of the toilet, but doesn't matter, I can still take him out now. The other guy left, okay. If he comes back, I have to take him out because I want to keep Silent Assassin, so I can't risk anyone finding the body.
Interesting office setup, 47. If I'm not mistaken, Rico's looking to add some tattoo work to his already substantial collection.
I never opened the safe. I don't know where the combination is. Okay, that guy, if he comes back now, I have to take him out cold. Because I don't want to lose Silent Assassin once anyone comes in here and finds the dead guy and the unconscious guy. But doesn't look like it. It looks like he's just walking around. Tarkin is supposedly good. I read both of those books before. I remember Tarkin being okay, and Catalyst I don't remember reading at all. Okay, I don't think he's gonna come back, so I can leave. Let's just hope nobody finds these. There's the maid. We're gonna wait until she's gone again. I wanted to drown him in the toilet, but I guess it is still a Silent Assassin kill, so that's good. Okay, she's gone. What? Who's seeing? No, his wife. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Get in there. Get in there. You're fucking kidding me. Why is this bitch here? Now we have to wait until she leaves as well. Yeah, nobody is gonna go into the bathroom until we are finished with the last target, Franco. Thank God. She leaves and now the stupid maid comes again, and she would also see me immediately. We're just gonna wait a second until she's... We're just gonna admire 47 for a bit. Good. Turn around and go. Run. Run! Silent Assassin, everybody. Oh shit. How did I get there last time? Like, getting the last target is easy, getting Franco, but getting to where he is the problem, if I remember correctly. First, let's get out of the hostile area. Okay. I think so with Catalyst, how it's built, like structure-wise, but I really don't remember it. I remember nothing about it. Oh, there's a coin that may be useful. Okay, let's go over here. There's like a bunch of hippies and the medicine man. Here. And the drug plantation is over here. Let's open it. And hope there are no guards here right now. Doesn't look like it. Nice, nice. There they are. Okay, there are two ways. But both are heavily guarded. Well, that one is heavily guarded. That's just people standing around. I think I just ran over there and was hiding in the bush, and that was enough. So let's wait until everything is clear. Let's pick up a poisonous frog. I should probably save. Oh yeah, thanks, Papa Witch. Saving, indeed. Run! Those guys are terrible at their job. Was probably just an animal. Yeah. There's Franco? Oh, he's almost there. I have to hurry up. He's gonna go into his little cabin. And that's where I can get him. But for that, I have to run all the way around here. Oh no, they are workers. Don't mind me. Smooth. Okay. Where's Franco? Oh fuck, we have to hurry up. If not, we have to wait until his current animation, oh fuck, is over. And then do all of this shit again. Oh fuck, we have to hurry up. There's that guy, fat guy. Okay. Shit. I can't. Oh fuck, I'm fucked, I'm screwed, I'm absolutely fucked, I'm absolutely fuckity fucked. I forgot the crowbar. Please don't notice it. Please don't. Oh man.
That is Jorge Franco, the Delgado cartel's chief chemist.
He's alone. Nice. All I need for him is to turn around.
All targets neutralized. Mission paralyze the cartel. Excellent work, Citizen. Now head for an exit.
If I were to screw up now, I would be so angry. Please turn around. What are you doing? Go away, please. Yes. And now let's leave. Like a silent assassin who just secretly murdered people. We were just gonna steal the fucking thing here, yeah. Genius. Nobody has any idea what just happened. Oh yeah, you can hear the keyboard mashing. Sorry, yeah, it's... Yeah. Okay, unlocked something. That's nice. Next mission. We did Mumbai, but it was like the quick, easy way. With like Silent Assassin suit only. We did that already. We could do just one of the story missions, which are kind of more fun because you actually get to see like that Indian director in all his glory. Like, what an asshole that is. Ambrose Island, the Ark Society, the bank was great. Yeah, I'm just gonna let you guys choose one. Lots of options. Oh, we also got the book signing. That's where is it? Where is it? Campaigns, side missions. Deadly Sin, special assignment, Patient Zero. Those two are just normal missions in well-known locations. That is a sniper mission, and this is kind of special because you have to hurry up because people keep getting infected in this one if you don't do it quick enough. I kind of want to do the offer. This one also has kind of a time limit. Because you have to kill 2 people and also get like a thing, a virus thing. Okay, let's do those 2. This one should be quick, I think. I'm just gonna use the classic with the fedora, with the hat. What can I bring with me? This one is extremely useful. I'm glad I unlocked it recently on Ambrose Island. This makes everybody throw up. And you can just throw it at them and they're just gonna throw up. And that's easier than poisoning stuff. Am I gonna try to do Silent Assassin? I don't think I can do this suit only. But let's see what I can do. I do have the crowbar. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go with the classic, some coins. Let's try it. Useful. So basically all of the map is irrelevant. We just have to go up 1 floor. Should I try to do the suit only? I don't know.
In the southwest penthouse wing, and the exhibition is open to hotel guests. You should be able to acquire your targets there. Proceed at your discretion.
I do love this hat. I think this works very well with his suit. The exhibition is up here. And there are the 2 targets. There is an easy one here. We can manipulate this thing and he's gonna... I think he's gonna smoke or he's gonna do something with fire here. And then it's gonna blow up and that's gonna be an accident kill. How to get her, the second target, is more difficult. I could poison this, but I don't have poison with me right now, and I would have to be disguised as a waiter. Oh, there you go. Yeah, he's gonna lit that up, and that's gonna explode. I just have to get over there somehow and not get spotted.
You can't pull up now. We talked about it. You
wanted to do it too, remember?
Rebecca, have you heard what he's talking about? This is not some little wellness getaway. I have a horrible feeling about this.
Well, I'm doing it. And if you love me, you'll do it with me. I mean, we've got the tattoos and everything.
That's not fair. Please.
I think this guy, yeah, he has an invitation that can be taken. I don't think I need it if I try silent, like suit only, but
If you don't,
why not? Let's knock him out once she
I'm
leaves.
not doing this. If you go without me.
you coward, Jeff.
Jeff, let's talk about how terrible women are. All right. What did he drop? Room 206. That's where you can get a disguise, so you can go up higher to like the special area. Okay. Am I allowed here? Yes. Very nice. Sorry, lady, Jeff isn't coming. I have to take out those two. I don't think anybody is coming down the stairs. I should have taken her out in the fucking... But then he would have seen that. Please, just leave. Oh, it's a guy. I thought it was her. Shit. Nobody heard that. I have a very narrow time limit, I think. Yeah, he's coming, he's coming. Or... Ooh. Ooh, okay. Shit. Can I risk it? Okay. Oh shit. Someone's... Oh shit. Okay, the next time he's standing in front there, he's gonna blow up. So that's taken care of. Now I just need an idea how to get the woman. Think like a hitman. How would I get her? I need her isolated. Oh, I'm stupid. That's why I got this vomit gas grenade thing, which is legal to hold. Apparently this isn't looking suspicious at all. So I'm just gonna wait, hide where I can't be seen, throw it at her, and she's gonna vomit. She's probably gonna come in here because it's the only bathroom. She's gonna vomit, I'm gonna drown her, and then, you know, good game. We won.
Party is upstairs, though. These things are always different.
Oh, there's that guy. It would be so funny to just throw him out of the window. Did it just autosave? Oh, it's autosave. Come on. Okay. Sorry, I had to. You live for now. Could these fucking idiots come downstairs soon, please? What does this say? Private ceremony upstairs. Enlightened ones only. Oh, can you see that thing? Oh, Papa Wedge, I don't think you were here last time. One of the last times. When I played the Mads Mikkelsen Casino Royale James Bond level, I succeeded the first time when I was just doing like when I was going for a quick kill. But when I tried to follow the story mission, because it is fun, and it does a lot of references to the movie, I failed because I was spotted once. And because of how those missions are set up, I had to wait 12 hours before I could play it again. There she is. Is it going to be suspicious if they see me throw it, or... Let's try and find out. Don't mind me.
Have I seen you before?
Yeah, it's sus. Okay. Who would have thought that would be suspicious? Oh, he's doing his thing there. Now we're just gonna wait for him to like go around, and then he's there, and then it's gonna blow up. I need to get her somehow without being spotted. Throw this. Okay, let's wait and see where she goes. She's gonna take a sip. Okay. Exactly, I'm just throwing a green vat of acid over there. Yeah. Nobody is watching right now. Fuck. Suddenly, why? Suddenly they all see that. Okay, what are her next steps after she's done drinking? That's the good thing with Hitman. You have complete control over space and time. And you can just replay and you see what are the next steps and then plan accordingly. Can I go through there somehow and maybe from the other scatter from the other side? No, because here's the bathroom. That door is guarded.
Target elimination confirmed.
Oh, he was lighting up his thing. What a terrible accident! Who could have seen this coming? Could I... No! No! That could have been perfect. Well, those guys would have seen. I think you can do illegal stuff when everyone is panicked, so I guess I fucked up.
We're clear, sir. Give me a break.
Okay, we're just gonna wait till she... Yeah. I still have Silent Assassin, you know. Please tell me she's walking... Wait. No! Yes! No! Why you... Wait. I saved before the thing exploded. Which means let's try, because I'm pretty sure you can do illegal stuff when everyone is panicked without being noticed. I think. I'm not sure, but I hope. It's totally not suspicious that after a big explosion, he's the only guy that remains 100% stoic. I mean, a man that looks like this, he's not suspicious at all. Okay, he's moving. Don't light up your little candle, you're gonna die. Well, I tried to warn him. I'm gonna save now because I don't want to reload and wait again if I fuck up. Hey lady, take this. Doesn't work. Okay. So I have to try and get her in the kitchen.
Target elimination confirmed. Good work, 47. Now for system controls.
Please come out here. Please come out here and give me time, please. No. Can I? Did I get her?
All right, we're digging in. Set up perimeter.
I don't think this works while she's panicked, but let's wait. Maybe there's a delay.
Command, I've arrived at the location and it looks clear.
Oh, shut up! Weren't you good at this game? Yeah. Is she still gonna be sick, or do I have to load again? Nope, she's just moving. I need a better plan. What's her stupid name? Sister Yildiz? You fucking cunt.
Target elimination confirmed. Good work, 47. Now for system controls.
Hey, you, what needs to be the problem here?
This man out there is a certified troublemaker.
Okay, step back. I'll go and check. Cover all entries and exits. Go. Nothing in my position.
Oh man.
Command, securing
I like that everyone is already back to business. Why is he looking at me suspiciously? Papa Wedge, these are members of a... Fuck! Why? Why did you look at me? These are members of like a weird death cult. And they're gonna spread a virus. So we have to kill them.
Target elimination confirmed. Good work, 47. Now for system controls.
I'm just gonna wait until everything is back to normal and then think of something else. Let's check room 206 since I got the card from Jeff, who had marital troubles. This is the one. Anyone in there? No. Bathroom. Oh yeah, there's the uniform you can put on, but I don't want to because I want to do this suit only. Shit. That's the fun thing with the game. They just gonna put him in a body bag and drag it somewhere else. It's really funny. Oh, there they come?
Just taking out the trash.
What a terrible accident. And you can actually find these later. They're just gonna put them in some room. Okay, where's the stupid bitch? I'm gonna fucking kill you. I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Where are you going? What are you doing? If I could get in here without being seen, I would fucking kill you. Okay, I think this may be an idea. If I can throw this again from that position without her seeing me doing it, then she's fucking dead.
Target elimination confirmed. Good work. Now for system tools.
I'm sorry that this is taking a while, but I want to be the perfect silent assassin. Okay, let's wait here just a bit until everything has calmed down. Yeah, too bad I can't resist the flamingo in this one. Oh! Douglas is here.
Good evening.
You're a bit quiet.
Oh, hang on. I'll see if I can make it louder.
Hold on, we got Jason as well. Jason, are you talking? If so, I can't hear anything. This bitch would sing. Okay, I have to hide.
Can you hear
So
me?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
am I really quiet?
No, you sound fine.
Oh, good.
Okay, she shouldn't be. This bitch shouldn't
Oh,
be
how
able
are
to
you,
see me
Debbie?
when I'm here.
Yeah, I'm a little overworked and a little stressed, but otherwise good. How are you, Jason?
I'm doing well. I will stay for about an hour because I have to give a class in about an hour. But let's see what we can talk about.
What?
What should we talk about
What?
now?
Restricted area. That's good, sir. Keep going.
Let me see. What are you
Why is
reading
this
right
suddenly a
now?
restricted area? Are you fucking retarded or something? Okay. No idea what just happened.
I'm reading Revenge of the Sith for about the 17th time. How about you?
And I am still stuck on at Star's End. I haven't been able to progress.
Yes,
very
what?
much. Mostly because I have been busy. But it has been a very good book so far. I am at the part where Han just landed on, I think it's Orin 3.
What in
And he
the
met
actual
the
fuck is
black
happening?
guy.
You're fucking kidding me. You're actually fucking kidding me. I still have silent assassin. What is going on? Okay. She's gonna vomit. I guess I'm just.
So I find I'm not a huge fan of the Brian Daly novels. I get that they're really, really good world building, but I just find them a bit boring. I found like they lack dialogue or something like that. They're not pacey enough for me. I don't know. I'm probably a complete philistine but I compare them to the Crispin novels, and I find the Crispin novels are vastly superior or vastly more enjoyable.
And she walks into a
Mhm.
completely empty hotel room. What
I can see.
the fuck was
I
any
can
of
see your
that?
reasoning. Uh, I
Oh,
understand why you would find a bit boring. Now, for myself, I'm used to this type of prose, especially from the likes of Chandler and Hammett. And of course, I think Chandler and Hammett write a lot better than Daly. No offense, of course, but I am used to this more slowish kind of pace that Brian Daly has in this novel.
Yeah.
I think what is lacking, to be fair, is that I think Han Solo. I think the character of Han is all right in this book. He's kind of a dick, and he's kind of a dick who has attacks of conscience every now and then, and that's kind of it for his character.
Yeah. I mean, that's not unlike the character in Trilogy. I think the best thing about those novels is the characterization of Han, but I just think that they kind of lack anything particularly enjoyable.
Holy shit! Okay, Papa Wedge. Papa Wedge, you're really gonna enjoy the author one that is up next because you can disguise yourself as his super fan. There's some great comedy in there.
Noah,
A mixtape. Okay.
Noah,
Yeah.
what's your opinion of the Brian Daly Han Solo novels?
They are fun, but they are not as easy to read as like other stuff. Like I don't know. They do feel older in terms of like the writing style, but they are still fun. But I'm not the biggest fan of them. I do prefer Crispin's trilogy over it.
Yes.
I think that the Crispin novels just have more of a emotional core to them
Yep.
that Daily ones lack.
It's
Yeah,
funny
this
because
is this is Denning, Papa Wedge. Craig Black. And we also get to kill an Indian man, which is fun.
so do you say
And we
this
have
is
to get fighters.
this is Denning and points to Craig Black?
Craig Black. I mean, I want to kill this man just for wearing this stupid hat. Real talk, anyone who unironically wears something like that deserves to be murdered.
I think you might find it more dated, Papa Wedge, if you read other books by authors of the same era. Like, I noticed they feel old mostly because of Chandler and Hammett, and not necessarily because of other Star Wars authors.
Good evening, 47. Your primary target is at the book reading in the Sacramento Church.
Oh, he's gonna do a book reading, great. And he's the author of this universe's equivalent of Twilight.
Amazing.
Is he the Troy Denning stand-in?
Okay.
Let's
Let's go for the funniest option. We're gonna disguise ourselves as the super fan and meet the author. For this, we're gonna go obviously underground. Get a brick. There he is.
Oh, hi, Mom. Where am I? I'm in Italy. Meeting Miss.
What? How did he see me? Okay. No.
Good evening, 47.
I mean, I guess I don't need Silent Assassin in this one because I just want to have fun with the story mission, but I'm gonna try. You guys can talk, by the way.
Or we could, but you seem so vocally engaged.
Yeah. So let me see something. Sorry, because someone from work just called me, so I have to take a step back here.
Okay.
Okay. But I think I already solved it. Whatever. Okay, so I was actually wondering what you think of the Essential Guide to Warfare, Dougie.
So I mean, like I've read the first third of it. I find it a bit dull, to be fair. What do you
Mhm.
reckon? And it's got lots of weird lore in it, like the famous Vergir feature. Is that right, Noah? The Essential Guide to Warfare has your favorites Vergir passage.
Yeah, when we learned that she was present during Tahiri's torture,
Yeah.
I need insecticide stuff.
We should have warned Dan to read that section, and he was reading Conquest.
I think it's one of those books where like EU fans were behind making it. Like wasn't no, I was going to say wasn't that a book that Joe Bongiorno was on the short list to make, but I'm thinking of the what do you call it?
Wasn't it Tromek Ewok or something?
It was Thrawn McEwalk who wrote Noah's favorite passage.
Yeah. I'm asking that because it's one of the few source books I have, and I picked it up the other day, and I was just thinking how much of a shame it is, because I think it's an interesting concept, having a book that covers, the overall aspects of warfare in Star Wars, talking about
Yeah.
ships, strategies, major battles. But it's written in such an odd way, where they add a bunch of unnecessary lore. Besides the Vergir one, I also remember having, I think it had Ahsoka writing a letter to Scout from Dark
Yes.
Rendezvous. And the authors kind of made them best friends.
Oh shit. Fuck. Okay.
No,
That's good
you
to know.
didn't. Look.
I did the wrong thing. I have to
That's
do this once.
what your
off as
radar's
one.
for.
No. Shit.
Sorry, Dougie?
I was just telling Noah that was what the radar's for.
Yes, Papa Veggie also has some live action Ahsoka drawings. I mean, live action as in someone drew Hayden Christensen and tried to make a realistic looking Ahsoka, and it looks kind of cursed. I also remember having a section with Akbar speaking to Jasmine about Juno from The Force Unleashed.
Oh
Is
yeah,
that right, Noah?
I don't
Yes.
know.
There was, to be fair, from these three, I think this was the least offending one. I think the subject was Imperials who defected to the rebellion.
Yeah.
So Akbar also banged Juno. Exactly, Papa Wedge. Akbar has a lot of gaming. Or as you kids call it, the Riz.
Yeah, Akbar definitely has Riz.
How do I start this again? I think I fucked up somehow.
Well, good day to you, sir.
Oh no, now I remember. I think they need to get the machine fixed downstairs. Fuck. Okay.
Now, and I also think it's kind of cringy. It spends so much time on pre-Republic shit. Mostly because I don't care about their captains and stuff. I think prehistoric EU lore is just boring.
Oh, and Zim the
And
Despot as well. Zim doesn't have Zim the Despot's like pre-Republic stuff as well.
yeah. And I also didn't like how they kind of focused on stuff like the Tarkin and the other Empire super weapons. I get why, but I mean, I think it was too much effort was put in trying to tie the New Republic era Marvel comics and the other stuff from Marvel to the normal EU, which is something you pointed out was only done by this small cabal of EU fans who became authors.
Yeah, it was sort of. There's some website where all of the all of the fans who became authors were part of a group called something like the Fanboy Alliance. Star Wars Fanboy Alliance. That was it. And if you go to their website, hang on, I'll pop it in. I'll pop it in chat because it's. Well, I'll pop it in the Discord because it's a really interesting member list. If you go down them, that like if you go down the list of people who are members, they are. A lot of those names are instantly recognizable, and they're this small.
Are you dressed as a Denning Worst cultist?
Who effectively had the goal of retconning the Marvel
shit, he saw the gun.
the Marvel comics into the larger expanded universe.
All right.
So you see, so obviously you got Joe Bongiorno in there. You've got Daniel Wallace, who wrote. Is it the Essential Atlas? Dan Wallace wrote.
I think so.
And so you got Ryder Wyndham, obviously. You've got Jason Fry. You've got Rich Handley. You've got Pablo Hidalgo. Like these are all the fans who became contributors to the expanded universe in its later years, and they were all Mike Beadler as well. They're all essentially with the goal of maximalizing the Star Wars universe.
Okay.
Now,
able during this dialogue then, because that's gonna be funny.
Only the UK stuff is weird. Cody Sunchild, Papa Wedge. Cody Sunchild.
The worst character.
Anyway. But I'm saying that because I mean it's so
Oh,
weird
shut up, best part.
how much
Sorry, sir, you're just making me feel a little uncomfortable now, okay?
Wait. Did he just? Okay, that pissed me off. That legitimately pissed me off. The AI fucking up and him just leaving right after. Hey, are you any questions?
No, that was an excellent crash out where you just murdered everyone. I can see why this is your favorite game.
Yeah, this thing works. Okay, he's just called him. I removed the gun, so he has no reason to go up and down again. We're gonna do this again because the game actually gives you the option to either just immediately do the photo shoot or ask him a question first. And I like it because Agent 47 is like well aware of the books that the guy wrote, which is very funny because it's like YA dark fantasy romance, and I just find that very humorous. Okay, there he is. We're gonna keep some distance this time and hope that he doesn't just leave again. Just in case, I'm gonna save again.
Yeah, Papa Wedge. This is Noah's wish fulfillment simulator.
Yes!
Specifically the seance at the end of book 3. And then suddenly that turns into the poorly written reconciliation instead of the clean break it was obviously meant to be. Care to explain yourself? Well, I write that one off to the creative process. Things change, you know? Let's get this thing open, yes? Say disease. Okay. Immortalize. Frame it and hang it on the wall.
Can I turn this back off or? Oh well, I have a silencer.
Chris Black has been eliminated.
Wait, did he have the virus? No. The Indian guy has the virus. Okay.
Hi, everyone. Craig has come down to my grade, so going.
He's still up there. Good. If you guys want to talk again, okay, that's it. You can go ahead.
What were we talking about, Jason? We're talking about.
Okay. So my point was, I think they spend too much time talking about the Marvel ship, trying to fit Marvel's life into the New Republic era, instead of talking about actual interesting things. For example, I think it would have been cool if we had a proper explanation of the Rogue Squadron and Wave Squadron campaigns. Like the map they drew, they had, the book has some maps. I mean, it would have been interesting to have a map with the Rogue Squadron and Wave Squadron progress.
The campaign.
Solo missions. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah,
no. But instead of doing that, they just spoke about what is the war they have on the Marvel comics post Jedi with Lumia and stuff.
The Naga Tough War.
Oh yeah, stupid name. Anyway, they spend so much time talking about that I just find it boring. And something else is I enjoy 70% of the NJO section, but the problem is that it spends too much time working around the legacy era stuff instead of working as a proper NJO explanation about the warfare inside the book series. So we have the Bergier scene at the start of it, and we have a whole lot of text about
Just went a bit
Imperial.
messy, but it's fine. You were saying?
I was saying that the biggest problem with the NGO section is that it spent too much time working around the legacy era context. For instance, we have the Vergir scene, which only exists because Virgil turned out to be a Sith on Danny's books. And there's one section specifically which follows Imperial officer POV, where he is talking about the Yuuzhan Vong invasion and what happened to the galaxy.
Hmm.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I clicked wrong. Sorry.
And it's essentially just an Imperial kind of talking about, oh, maybe Kaidus was right, we will never know. It's kind of trying to whitewash what Kaidus did, which is weird. Like, why won't you just talk about the war as someone who was working inside the war, We got I think there is another section which is Tahiri talking about the Coral Skipper or something during an interrogation in the Republic. And that is inside the war itself, and I think it works better than whatever they did with the Vergir scene and the Imperial officer section.
No, it isn't the problem with the Vergir scene. Partly, like who the hell was around to record it? Because it's presented in the universe as a in-universe recording.
Yes, it's presented as a reconstruction audio of a recording. So it's someone recorded it, it was lost, and then partially restored.
Yeah, it
So it's
really stretches credibility, in my opinion.
the issue is who exactly recorded it, because if it was a Yuuzhan Vong, I don't know how a New Republic officer could properly, recover an audio from a biological being, either during the Yuuzhan Vong War itself or later. I don't see why. Like, oh yeah, let's go to Yavin, recover an audio file.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Kaidus would totally beat Crate. I mean, if we go by the versus community, it's either Kaidus beats everyone or Kaidus gets beaten by everyone.
What next?
I think versus communities are kind of weird. Personally, I don't think they because power levels aren't consistent, are they? So it seems like a very weird thing to argue about.
Yeah, I mean, I can see. I 100% agree with that, especially towards comic books. Like, we have something like the Joker beating Superman in one issue. In the versus community and the versus community logic, that would mean Joker is, I don't know, solar level or something. I'm like, no, like, come on. I think it can be an interesting way to discuss, but I think some take it too seriously. Like that time, Star Wars Theory asked Matthew Stover if Anakin could beat Mace Windu.
When you've got the best Star Wars author ever of all time in front of you, and you can ask him one question, and it's who would win in the fight between
Anakin and Mace Windu. Yeah, I don't know what's worse. To be fair, I don't think that's worse than the question that was made about the Lost Tribe.
The OGG's question about how you bridge. Is it the question about how you bridge the gap?
How do you bridge the gap between Crucible and Legacy?
Yeah.
That question was asked for. That question was asked for Stover, Stackpole, and Hamley, and I'm just like, at least half of these authors haven't written a single book post 2005 on Star Wars.
Yeah, they're not gonna be. I mean, do you think Barbara Hamley's gonna be up to date with what's gone on in the legacy era of the expanded universe, like 20 years after she published her novel.
She didn't even know what happened to her character, Callista.
Well, that's a mercy. That's a mercy, considering she was fridged.
Yeah.
I mean,
Papa
I
Wedge?
imagine.
Yeah, so Papa Wedge, to answer your question, I'm gonna play Lego Lord of the Rings when I beat Lego Batman 2, which I'm a fair bit into.
I think you should stream those. I think streaming Lego games could be a fun thing to do.
Sure. But I don't want to embarrass myself when I fail at a children's game, which kind of happened because I'm not used to like Lego games having open world, and I couldn't find the next level last time. I had to chase down like a truck.
This is your journey to being a professional streamer. You just got to keep at it.
Yeah, to be fair, no, there's people
Douglas,
whose
by the way,
entire
this is how you do
career
it.
is being bad at video
Good
games.
listen.
Yeah, I mean, look at Darkside Phil.
Exactly.
Made a career out of it.
We could have, we could have hours of stream of you trying to kill a rancor in KOTOR. So, but in general, Dougie, are there any particular source books you find either egregious or just, very, very good?
I guess I like the Essential Atlas. Let me get that out. Let me get the Essential Atlas out. Yeah, Dan Wallace and Jason Fry. Yeah, they're decent people. Whoever said that in chat. No, that's a good book for reading on the toilet. In terms of egregious ones, no. I mean, I have a lot of the source books in my collection, like the West End Games ones, and I've read practically none of them, so I can't really vouch for them.
I see.
Even the Dark Empire source book, which I really want to read, I haven't got around to yet. And then the reference books I have, Jedi versus Sith, which I haven't really read, Essential Atlas, the Essential Reader's Companion, and Star Wars Technical Journal. Those are the ones I have. What about you?
That's nice. Okay. Isn't the Jedi versus Sith one legacy era book?
Yes, because it mentions the Vergea retcon again.
Amazing.
I think.
Oh, Papa Wedge, Matt Wilkins despises the notes in the Book of Sith, Book of Jedi.
Yeah. He. I have the Book of Sith and the Imperial Handbook with me. I think they are fine. I remember the Empire one having some canon stuff. I think it had a Rebels vehicle or something, which is a little funny. Like for I think it's the only time that vehicle is mentioned at all. So we have a Rebels vehicle inside the EU now because of a single mention.
So which vehicle is that?
Is that what I think it is?
I think it was the ATRP or something like that. It's one of those two-legged vehicles. I don't remember right now. I will look for it when I leave the stream. ATPT or something like that.
Oh, the all-terrain personal transport. That's in the ATPT's in Dark Force Rising.
So it's something else. I don't remember right now. It's one of the ground vehicles. I just know that. I remember it also has some of the Force Unleashed stuff. Well, maybe Papovich knows what I'm talking about. But I'll be sure to post it when I get the book.
Oh, yeah.
I
So it's-
about
Are these all in English that you have them, or has someone done translations?
yes, these were one of the field books were translated for some reason.
Oh, that's nice.
So I have I have both of them in Portuguese. I also know they published the Bounty Hunter and the Jedi, and the Resistance one.
Hurry up.
And the only thing I wonder is what is inside the Resistance one? Mostly because, as far as I know, this was published very early on Disney canons. So, what content is there to talk about the Resistance?
Yeah, you basically got whatever blurb was supplied to the publishers. Given that, was it post Force Awakens or pre Force Awakens?
No idea. I suppose maybe pre The Force Awakens, or maybe a little after it.
Yeah, I feel.
Papa
so-
Wedge, on the notes of the scribbles inside these history books, there are in the Jedi book by Palpatine, which implies that
Oh, yeah.
Palpatine just in his free time scribbled notes in a Jedi school book, which is hilarious.
I can't imagine Palpatine being that petty.
Yeah, he's quite a traditional evil. I could see him.
That
mean-
is you learning something how to play this mission.
To be
On
fair,
the left.
after he was done setting up this, he probably didn't give a shit to anything. I think. But the thing is that, well, Matt dislikes a lot of stuff for no reason, like first-person writing,
Yeah,
and that is probably the widest one. Like, because I remember mostly because he also dislikes Shatterpoint, because like 15% of it is first person.
has he said that?
Yes, he said he doesn't like the first person in Shatterpoint, but he acts as if it's most of the novel.
Oh dear. That's
I-
probably all.
I-
It's probably what he remembers.
Yes, I think his argument was that he hates the first person writing because it feels like a Dear Diary type of writing.
But it's fine in the classics, and then he only lists like Dracula, Frankenstein, and Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Which were actual diaries, to be fair.
Matt is demanding that first person as a writing style shall never be used ever again. He literally said that.
I like how Luke. Oh yeah, Luke also makes notes on the Book of the Sith. Yeah, it's the Book of the Sith is Luke's notes in that is essentially him saying "No, you." Like, oh yeah, the Sith were wrong.
So if you look at Brennan's YouTube channel, you can see that the videos which he and Matt Wilkins did called Star Wars Rewrite. their books and comics that they thought were poor, and came up with ways of rewriting them. And unfortunately, iJedi isn't one of them. But the ones he did were Cloak of Deception, Red Harvest, and Empire's End. So those are ones that he particularly disliked. And Cloak of Deception is an extraordinary one because that's a fantastic book. I can understand
I can
Red
believe
Harvest,
that.
and I can definitely understand Empire's End.
I mean, we should. The problem is that I didn't read Cloak of Deception yet, so I can't comment on it. But I'm sure. I mean, if it's Lucino, I'm sure it's probably great.
The Cloak of Deception is great.
Where the father is gone. You seen him? It's-
What else did they make rewrite videos about? I think they made an iJedi one.
I think it's Rabiat. He's looking for him too.
Yeah, I think if they'd done the series for longer, they would have had definitely done iJedi.
Do his work. God's work. Yes.
According to church staff,
What do you think? Have you read Red Harvest?
No, if you're asking me, I never personally read any of the Schreiber books. Not Red Harvest, Darth Maul, or Death Troopers Snapdragon.
Darth Maul Saboteur is a really good book. It's much better than it has any right to be. You agree with that, Noah? Darth Maul Saboteur?
What is with Darth Maul Saboteur? Sorry, I was concentrating.
What's your opinion of it?
It's a good Darth Maul short story. I liked it.
Yeah.
I tried reading Red Harvest and gave up on chapter 3. Okay. I only know the concept of it. That is like a zombie attack on a zombie outbreak on a Sith academy or something.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's just like it's exactly what you say. It is. It's a zombie outbreak in the Sith Academy. But all the characters are so unlikable that when they get got, it's just quite cathartic. So you sort of root for the virus. It was a lot better than Death Troopers. I found Death Troopers really weak. It was just kind of like trying to read a zombie script and get scared by it.
I only know the author inserted Han and Chewie, which I think it's counterintuitive to a horror novel.
Yeah, to certain characters that can't die. Yeah, Wedge says the characters didn't hook him at all. And the way the Academy is portrayed didn't feel like other Sith Academies. No, I agree. Found it fun, that's all. I enjoyed
I need a crowbar. Or a key to the church.
Are you back in Sapienza? Where's the-
Yeah, Sapienza, there's a politician here. We have to assassinate, and I'm gonna become the priest to do that. Because it's very funny what you can do then. This is the kind of...
What are these missions? This isn't the.
Oh yeah, there's 3 extra missions that got released. The Icon is where you kill an actor in Sapienza. Like, they actually changed the maps with like extra stuff and everything.
Oh yeah.
I played the Icon one last time. They turned Sapienza into like a movie set, essentially. That was fun. What? They have fucking Mario and Luigi down there. I can also sabotage the stage. You see there's like a water thing there? You can make it so that it leaks and then he gets electrocuted when he's giving his speech. Is this idiot gonna move? Or do I have to distract him? I don't have anything.
So, since you mentioned you were reading Revenge of the Sith again, Dougie, that reminds me. What do you think of the other movie novelizations?
I so I've read Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones recently, and Phantom Menace is pretty good. So there's a lot of extra scenes and a lot of extra details that aren't either in the books or sorry, that aren't either in the film or in the shooting script. Whereas Attack of the Clones is kind of just the shooting script and not a lot of extra detail. And we get some weird Padme point of views where she's like thirsting for Anakin, which are a bit weird. But generally speaking, I found it quite bland. And then the good original trilogy adaptation is Return of the Jedi. You reckon?
Fuck it.
The only reason I would ever want to read Maul Lockdown is because of Darth Maul fighting Illusion Vong. Sounds very metal.
That's like the first scene in the book.
So I would read the first scene and stop.
I really enjoyed Maul Lockdown. I think it's an 8 out of 10 book.
Nice.
I think it's one of the underrated books in the expanded universe. That one and Scourge, I think, are the two most underrated.
Sorry, I missed the comment by Baba Wedge. Noah's hidden desire to become a priest. He becomes so aggressive when plotting his murders. Yeah. I mean, these stupid church people just fucked up my genius plan. And now I lost Silent Assassin, so I'm going loud.
Maul and Komari Vosa had sexual tension in Maul Lockdown? What the fuck?
Noah, do you want to explain that?
True?
What? Maul meets Kamarivosa and there's sexual tension. Yeah.
To be fair, Komari Vosa seemed like kind of a bitch. I also remember her kind of teasing Django when he was, I think he was imprisoned by her, and she did that. I don't know what's with EU creators and making Sith women just BDSM ladies.
What? Sorry.
I don't know what is it with EU authors and making Sith women BDSM.
Oh, BDSM. Yes.
Yeah, like all of the Sith women have that trait.
It's the author's barely disguised fetish.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say she fits the femme fatale. I mean, not the traditional one, at least. Mostly because the femme fatale is less about the. I think the problem is that Komari is too physically strong to count as a femme fatale. One who might fit that aspect on the EU was Diha Duare in Coruscant Knights. And as far as I remember, what was her name on X-Wing Brave Squadron? Iris, no, Rogue Squadron, Irisi, the one who Corin fucks on the first novel.
I need a crowbar. I need a fucking crowbar. Fuck.
Okay, but at least Kumar also flirted with Growman. Yes, that's fair, Peppa Wedge. She isn't like Tahiri.
Oh, there's a big market today. But all I need is a crowbar. I don't technically need it. I can assassinate him without it, but there's an extra thing you can do, which is funny, so. The villa is closed.
Jason, what do you think of the movie novelizations?
Oh, actually, I only read the Revenge of the Sith one.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I told you
I
the
think-
Return of the Jedi one is great.
I
Yeah,
know, I know.
The good thing about the original trilogy novelizations is that they are quite short. Like they're only about 200 pages, so you can get through them really quickly. And
I mean,
like there's
Oh my
There's
god, a
nothing-
bug. She's standing in the ice.
I suppose I can. I mean, I already have them. They were published here through hardcover, all three in one novel. So I can read it whatever I want. I'm just kind of not in the mood to read the movie novelizations.
I think I read them when I was 12, and I had like no other books to read. They're quite interesting. The A New Hope novelization is, I think, based on the fourth draft or something, because you have like there's no Red Squadron in the Battle of Yavin; it's Blue Squadron. But I
Mhm.
think what happened when they tried filming is the blue on the X-wings
Most
Didn't-
realistic portrayal of Italy.
didn't look good in on blue screen, so they had to change it to red. But in the book, Luke isn't red 5; he's blue 5. And then there's like an additional trench run. So before Luke does his successful trench run, he also does a failed trench run.
Crowbar.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really
Finally.
interesting in that respect. This thing that's essentially written before Star Wars was anywhere near being
Mhm.
released in the cinemas. So it's worth a read. Empire Strikes Back there's very little to it, apart from you see Hobby die. Obviously, he's a character in Rogue Squadron in the comics, Rogue Squadron, and the novel
Mhm.
Squadrons.
I remember him.
And you don't see him in Empire Strikes Back, but Luke keeps talking to Hobby, and there's a deleted scene, not a deleted scene, a scene that was storyboarded but not shot, where Hobby's speeder rams General Veers' attack head on and kills General Veers. And that scene's in the novels, but it's not obviously it's not
Mhm.
canon, because obviously Hobby ends up being a surviving character who plays key parts in the later novels, but he very much dies in the Empire Strikes Back novel.
Mhm.
But
I know.
apart from that, there's nothing to it. And Return of the Jedi is again really interesting because it's got a whole bunch of stuff that was cut out of the films. So things like extra scenes with Moff Gigerard, where he was ordered to fire on the forest moon of Endor if the shield generator.
There he is. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, I remember watching the Jar Jar Rod scenes. I think they are on Disney
the
Plus or
yeah,
something.
yeah, they're available now.
Yeah,
I think people only found them like a couple of years ago.
I remember finding them very enjoyable, and yeah, wanting them in the movie. So yeah, it might be an interesting experience to read the Return of the Jedi one.
Yeah.
I also about the hobby one. I do remember him in one of the Rogue Squadron books, but I also remember
Papa
that
Wet, yes, this is a politician that we have to assassinate.
I also remembered knowing that Veers. I know that he dies in the scene, on the scene you mentioned. But I also remember knowing he actually lives and
Oh
dies
no, they
during
found a body.
Operation Shadowhand.
Yes, he gets demoted or something. He's let me look it up on Wikipedia.
I think that's I think it's a very underrated aspect of the BU, which is the officer's perspective. One of my favorite parts of the Revenge of the Sith novelization was the inclusion of the bridge scenes at the Battle of Coruscant.
Yes, and Captain Needer's in it as well.
Yes,
remember
yeah,
that?
Captain Ida. I think it was so great, like great, because I really love knowing who is behind the ship, who is commanding it. I think that's partially due to my love for Empire at War. You know, like kind of imagining myself in that position when I'm playing and watching characters who also are in that position. It's kind of a
Yeah.
cool feeling thing.
So maybe join me on the roof.
Yeah, no, I think he does that well.
Scratch each other's backs.
And Gergerod was one of those characters where he seemed interesting as a counterpart to Admiral Ekbar. Because I know the Emperor is technically the higher officer if we are talking about, positions of power. But, having Gergerod as an opposition to Ekbar, scene-wise, would have been more interesting for a Jedi.
You reckon? Well, I guess Admiral Piet is the opposite side, isn't he? Because he's the fleet commander.
Okay, there's multiple options what to do now when we got him up here alone. The funniest one I'm gonna show you first, and then the rest. So I'm gonna save as well.
Yeah. So in the expanded universe, after
Or maybe I'm gonna try this first.
after the Battle of Hoth gets rated,
It killed his bodyguard, but not him.
he ends up dying in the first issue of Dark Empire 2. Captain.
I see. I don't remember that. I might take my Dark Empire 2 copy and give it a look. All right, so I have 5 minutes until my class. So it was nice talking to you, Dougie. It was nice seeing you, Noah. Hope you two have a great time during the rest of the stream.
Bye bye.
Thanks for joining in.
Always. If we manage to make another stream, I think it would be more interesting if we did on a Friday, so I can join early and participate fully. But again, Thank you so much, and have a good day, you two.
Yeah, you too. But
Bye, Peppa Wedge.
all right, so I kept trying to kill him with the thing here, but that requires timing, and I don't remember where he has to be for it to work.
Does this bell
We're just
tower
gonna
serve
leave.
a purpose in the original map?
Hmm?
Does the in the original Sapienza, is this church accessible? Can you still
Oh
go
yeah,
up there
sure.
and do
Yeah,
stuff?
even
Is
in
it-
the original map, this is
is it a
accessible, and you can
sniper
also
slot?
use this thing. Yeah, but you see the little things they did here. They added this stage. They added the market there. Okay, now for the funniest kill.
Oh wow!
Target down. Now head towards the exit.
There's so much
No
love put
one's
into
gonna
this
find it.
game. The things that like only 1% of the people who play it are ever going to see.
Mm-hmm.
Like someone like me who plays like a geriatric granny is never going to see that
Yeah.
unless I watch a YouTuber and then imitate him completely.
I mean, I've played the game for hundreds of hours now. It's the only reason and I still haven't seen everything. I'm still an amateur.
I don't think you're an amateur at this. No, I think you're quite good.
Excellent work, 47. The money has been wired to your
Yeah, this is the thing, Papa Wedge. There are lots of other good stealth games like Deus Ex, but ultimately, I don't think they get wished for the same way that this game is.
Okay, you want to do another one? Or?
You can do another one. You should do Dartmoor because that's the next map I haven't done.
You haven't done Dartmoor yet.
I did it the first time I played through the game, like
Years ago.
whenever it came out. So I just in my replay, I just finished Dubai.
Okay, that's good. Okay, Dartmoor. The thing is, you can do one big story mission where you become a detective and you're gonna solve
Yes.
a murder case. Because England, because crime, because reference.
Mystery. Yeah.
Or we're just gonna do random shit. Wait, which? Oh yeah, I can do this very quickly. Silent assassin suit only, unless you want me to just fuck around.
What's the Casino Monica thing you have there?
Oh, that's from the Mads Mikkelsen DLC because I bought this. I bought it so I can play it anytime, and it
What
came
does
with
it
like
give?
a suit and this little extra.
What does it do?
It's just the same as the coin, really. It's just a cosmetic.
That means you got 3 of those and 3 coins.
Exactly, because I have to leave a trail, and yeah. I can already start as the detective. That's great. I'm trying to think of the approach because you want to play it, but so you would start here.
Yeah.
Should I do the detective run?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna wear a stupid outfit because I'm gonna change it quickly anyway. What do I need for that one? Basically, that's it.
Perfect sneaking disguise.
But just because I'm gonna bring the crowbar. Okay, let's go. Papa Wedge, why can you be a librarian? I can already start dressed as one of like the people working in there. So yeah, that's the reason. There's the detective. And for some reason, I'm already suspicious. And you can't get past these in any way, I think. So you have to sneak past here. Oh shit, this guy. Wait. Oh yeah, you have to. Yeah. Then you hide in the bush. And this is the tricky part, but after this, it's easy. You have to lure him over here, knock him out, and that's gonna be it.
That is Phileas Whitmore, the famous private investigator hired by Madame Carlyle this morning. I'm curious why he's here. Maybe you should do some detecting yourself. What do you say?
Killer.
Please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me. Okay, now where are all the coins? Okay, and now we are the private detective and we can access pretty much every area.
Well, thank God you're here. Can I take you to Madame Carlyle?
Yes, please.
If you follow me. I know I oughtn't say anything, but I'm so relieved you're here. Everything's just so strange. Preparing for Madame's funeral, and then she turned up alive. But then the awful business with her brother Zachary, and all this security. I've never seen the place guarded like this, and
Oh shit, they're gonna search me.
This is what I mean. You have to be patted down before you see Madame Carlyle inside. Oh, I could just cry.
1 second, please.
Sir, I'm just doing my job. I gotta pat you down. Sorry.
I didn't even. Are you back?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, sorry, that thing just died. Did you see my strategy so far?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll be back in a sec.
Now it's all easy. Now you basically don't have to sneak around. All you have to do is find the clues. And there's also extras to that.
A great tragedy has fallen upon us, and I need a quick resolution, handled with absolute discretion.
Results and discretion are my specialty.
Very well. I suppose you will want to start at the crime scene.
In my experience, a thorough examination of a potential crime scene is half the job done.
Good. Fernsby will take it from here.
I am Mr. Fernsby, butler. Madame Carlyle has asked me to assist you in any way possible. Mr. Whitmer, I understand that you've travelled from London. Would you care for some refreshments? Or do you prefer to go straight to Mr. Zachary's sleeping quarters? I prefer to get started, as you wish. If you'll follow me, sir.
Okay, we have to find a certain number of clues. Well, not even all of them, but just enough. Because you have 3 options by the end, depending on how many you find. You can blame the actual murderer. You could just blame the butler, or you can claim the victim committed suicide. And you get different results each time. If you blame the butler and let the real murderer go off, the real murderer is gonna kill your target. If you blame the actual murderer, you're gonna have to kill the target yourself. And if you claim that the victim committed suicide, your target is gonna kill herself.
Before we get straight to the crimes, I'll be telling you this. The case concerns the death of Mr. Zachary, Madam Carlyle's younger brother. He was found dead in his bed this morning. The door was locked from the inside, and a suicide letter was found in his room. However, Madam Carlyle suspects foul play, not accept that he took his own life. I've prepared some information for you, so please do come and see me when you finish your investigation. Crime scene. This is Mr. Zachary. To my right.
A locked door.
Can you hear me?
I trust you'll get to the bottom of this.
Are you alive?
Yes, I'm alive. I was just getting my my supper.
Okay. You pay attention. The investigation is starting.
Mhm.
Okay, this is the bedroom of the victim. So let's take a look.
Use your camera to scan the dead body.
Throat mark indicating their short-lived plant poison. Spread shows time of death at around 10 o'clock last night.
You do know your
So yeah, this, for example, is like an additional little clue that you can find, but you don't have to. Papa Wedge, you don't have to forge evidence. If you find enough clues, the game automatically comes up with like the lie, like, you know, that it makes sense. Like, oh, he actually committed suicide. Oh no, it was actually the butler. It's fun. There's his suicide letter.
Zachary's suicide note. Also, a sample of handwriting. It could be relevant to compare to other samples to establish its authenticity.
And then there's this, which I like. Secret hallways and secret rooms.
This could explain how the door was locked from the inside. A photocopy of the floor plans. Somebody's been researching the secret ins and outs of Thornbridge Manor. I believe you've done a thorough search of the crime scene, 47. Maybe it's time to see the butler. I'm curious about the information he's prepared for you.
Hello, sir.
Mr. Fernsby, I'm done with the crime scene. Did you establish a time of death? Zachary died around 10 o'clock last night. That means the staff were...
Yeah, Papa Wedge, if I tell my target that the butler did it, the real murderer is gonna try murder my target with poison, but that only works if I fix the machine that makes the poison in the garden. Yeah, you technically can, Papa Wedge. You can play it straight, solve the mystery, and not kill the target. Two options not to kill her. In the one case, she's gonna commit suicide. In the other case, she's gonna get killed by the murderer. But in the third one, I have to kill her.
So how does one solve a murder mystery, 47? Motive, means, and opportunity, I believe. May I suggest you ask the suspects for alibis? Or perhaps you prefer searching the manor for clues first?
Yeah, and then there are all these characters you can talk to and interact with and try to figure it out on your own. Papa Wedge, no, there is no option where she survives. She has to die because this is Hitman and not... What's the opposite of Hitman?
Miss Girl. The opposite of Hitman.
Okay. This is a great library.
I mean, how the fuck am I expected to cope for an entire weekend in this shit? I'm bored out of my mind. So, is that it? What did you think of Zachary? Creepy as hell. No ambition.
The Batman. Yeah.
To live in a museum. You know, Father says Zachary and Alexia used to be two of a kind. He had a great future ahead. Then suddenly, he just gave up everything. What an idiot. Thank God Daddy chose looks and brains over pedigree when he married Mum. I don't have to worry about the ingredients in the custard. So, if that's all, I think, did you see anything suspicious last night? No. I reckon Zachary told you so. I know I would. Or perhaps Mr. Fernsby.
Oh, that's also the thing. When you talk to them like this, you also can find like other characters and like clues, and then you can verify if they actually have an alibi or not. Like this guy just told a bunch of bullshit, and there's a maid you can find that he spent time with during the time of the murder. So he gets an alibi confirmed.
I trust that you're going to solve the murder correctly.
Oh yeah. No, I'm gonna show you all three options.
Patrick, Gregory's son, disappeared straight after dinner. You know, I think he might be in some sort of trouble. Edward wanted to go as well, but Gregory convinced him to stay for a few drinks before they went off for a pint at the local at 8:45. I swear Gregory enjoyed it.
Yes, Papa Wedge, the master detective. This is when Hitman turns into the detective simulator.
So I spent 3 hours on my laptop in my room and went straight to bed afterwards. I don't know about Emma. She did act a bit strange. You know, I bet she was making lists for changes needing to be done once she gets her hands on Thornbridge Manor. Quite the shock she had when Mother arrived during breakfast. Is that everything?
Tell me about Zachary. Did he act strange last night?
You know, now you mention it, he was a lot more chatty than usual. He wanted to know about my connections in the publishing business. Apparently, a friend of his is writing a book.
Okay, so with her alibi, she claims to have been in her room the entire night writing on her laptop, which can easily be checked. We just have to get access to her room. So let's go upstairs again once the interrogation is over.
And he seemed a bit startled.
Oh no, there's more people in the other room we can talk with first and get that over with.
One more thing. Please be kind to Edward. He can only take so much. Is that everything, Mr. Whitman? I do have a lot to see to. Why don't we get any kind of explanation?
These two bozos.
Come here to play funeral and then show up like nothing's the least bit strange.
But first we get this guy. Currently busy, fuck off. Papa, oh no, there's more people to talk to. Noah 2025. Yeah, correct.
Professor Edward Carlyle, can you tell me your whereabouts for last night?
Oh, yes. This was lovely. I stayed at the local inn. You see, I prefer not to spend the night here at Thornbridge Manor. My brother Gregory came along for a nightcap. He never admitted. This night I found this whole thing upsetting. And we wanted to provide some comfort. I believe we went to the Stag's Head around 8:30. Anything else I can...
Can you tell me about what you did last night?
I certainly didn't expect him to commit suicide. Sure, we did not sad by months. He seemed more engaged than me. You should ask Rebecca, they had a long talk. Did you know that he hadn't left Thornbridge Manor in nearly 50 years? His plants, mother, and the star.
Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary?
You mean apart from the fact that we came here to bury our mother and she shows up alive and kicking? Zachary found dead in his bed this morning. Or perhaps that the planned funeral is still taking place and I have to do the eulogy.
Oh yeah, you can also kill the target, for example, during a fake funeral and kick her into the grave, which is pretty funny, and then bury her alive. Oh yeah, and then you can see here all these little infos with the people. And now they should get grayed out when I get confirmation of their alibis. So let's do that. Like this guy gets his alibi confirmed, I think, already when I talk to this douchebag.
Gregory Carlyle, can you tell me where you were yesterday evening? Were you wondering about my alibi, Mr. Detective? Well, I left Thornbridge around 8:30 for a pint with Edward. I wish I hadn't had quiz night at the inn. On the other hand, staying here with Zachary, my obnoxious sister, wife sporting another one of her headaches, would be a fate worse than death. The short of it, Zachary was very much alive when we left. I stayed for the last shout.
Indeed, Papa Wedge, indeed.
Just before midnight. Is that all? Tell me about Zachary.
This is a fun one. I'm trying to remember all the clues you can find. There are some that are really not necessary, that you only need when you want like 100% completion. Like, I think you can scan that picture. And I know I'm talking over the story, but the story here is actually pretty good and interesting. I would recommend, when playing the game, actually focusing on that stuff. They put effort into it, and I appreciate it. It's very atmospheric and fun. Yeah, there you see, yeah. So alibi is confirmed. These two definitely didn't do it. Now we have to check her room to verify her alibi. Then the maid, who this guy spent the night with, and then check with the butler. We have to break into his office before questioning her. Yeah. And there should be footprints out there, which will serve, because I think I can already tell you who the murderer is. It's her.
Surely I'm not a suspect.
I need to account for everyone.
Well, I spent the evening with my family, but I got an awful migraine and had to take to bed. Everyone can attest to that. I believe I went up when the boys sat down for a drink around 8 o'clock. Anything else?
How did you feel about Zachary?
I might as well be honest. His presence was always awkward. How do you have a meaningful conversation with a man who only cares about plants? In my opinion, Alexa bears some responsibility for how this ended. She supported his self-limiting behavior by letting him live here. Is that all?
Have you noticed anything else out of the ordinary?
Nothing special comes to mind. Except, perhaps, I did get a feeling that Zachary was depressed, not just sad. I suppose he realized that he had no one with Alexa gone. Even Alexa must feel the pangs of guilt over that one, letting him believe she was dead. Then again, guilt isn't her strong suit.
Okay, let's find the last remaining clues outside. There we go. Someone left dirty footprints. Oh, you can also kill the target during like a family photo shoot, which is amazing. Honestly, after the murder mystery, I want to replay that quickly and show you that because it's really funny. Because she gets electrocuted the moment you take the picture. Oh yeah, it's like the Arkham Asylum detective mode, correct? So the quote-unquote murder weapon is inside here, the poison that was made there. I just have to get in because I don't have a key for this, sadly. Oh. Oh no, I have the crowbar, yeah, so I have to break it open. Which I hope nobody notices. It's fine, I'm a detective. I'm not even trespassing. Like, I'm allowed to be here.
Broken lab equipment. It looks like it was recently used, though.
This is a table showing lethal dosages for the poison used to kill Zachary.
Something is circled for you, sir. Female, age 65 to 79, 60 to 64 kilograms. I'd say Madame Carla is next in line for a poisoning.
So if you repair this equipment and you don't tell her who the actual murderer is, but one like the butler option instead, then the murderer, which is Emma, she's gonna come here, create more poison, and poison our target. And you can also make poison here yourself if you want to. But yeah, that's more clues here. Now let's go and check the other guys' alibis. First, we have to find that maid, which she should be way back there somewhere. Oh yeah, there's the graveyard, where you also have like the fun kill options, like I told you, burying her alive after kicking her down the grave.
How are you today, sir?
Oh yeah, Papa Wedge, I really should try to play the Arkham games again, because I played the first one and it was fun. I even played that on stream, I think. Maybe I will return to it, but I'm just gonna say it. It's not as much fun as Hitman. Sorry to say.
A make-believe funeral, a murder mystery. Oh, all too much.
We'll all need a vacation.
Yes, she's in here. Okay.
Not thinking about Emma all the time, but she just makes me so angry.
Rosie, tell me what you did last night.
I'm in trouble, aren't I? I spent the evening with Patrick. We met after dinner and I went to him in the morning. He said he needed someone real to talk to. When he looks at you, it makes you feel like the center of the universe, like a real princess.
But now he just ignores her.
Like, he's under a lot of pressure.
So alibi confirmed. That leaves Rebecca, Emma, and Mr. Farnsby.
He's an idiot. That's what.
So before we go back upstairs, regarding Rebecca's alibi, we're gonna check Farnsby's office. Which I think... Yeah, it's here.
That is the door to Mr. Fernsby's office.
Sorry, Farnsby. You didn't give me the key for this one. There it is.
Zachary's diary. This is big. He was about to confess to the world that he and Alexa murdered their older brother Montgomery 46 years ago. And apparently, Mr. Fernsby helped make the murder look like an accident. And 47. The handwriting doesn't match the suicide letter in his room, proving he didn't write it himself.
Painkiller. Lethal, if you use enough.
But not the poison used to kill Zachary. Of course, Madame Carlyle doesn't know. Are you considering to frame the butler, 47? Mr. Fernsby clearly didn't commit the murder, but I think you have enough evidence to convince Madame Carlyle he did. Maybe you should tell him you are ready to present your findings. Unless, of course, you want to do some more detecting, 47?
Yeah, I'm not ready. So, like she said, we can now already frame the butler. But I want to find the rest of the evidence, for which I need to find Rebecca's room.
That was the door to Rebecca's room.
Oh yeah, I got the key. I was worried. Okay, I think I can scan this. Yeah. And check her laptop.
I can see from the log that Rebecca was in a conference call from 9 p.m. to midnight last night.
So yeah, Mr. Fernsby is possibly a suspect. This only leaves the actual murderer, Emma. So let's go and check her room, because we're gonna find some very interesting evidence there. Oh, here's a secret room. That's one of the rooms we actually are not allowed to enter. I'm not gonna go in there now, because I want to, focus on my job as a detective. Detective first, hitman second. I think her room is on the other side. I always get that confused because this building is gigantic. No, here's the library. Is it? Oh yeah, it's over here, I think.
That door leads to Emma and Gregory's room.
Let's see what we can find. Dirty shoes, clearly a woman's, fitting with the footprints we found outside.
A keychain pendant for the greenhouse. What's that doing in Emma and Gregory's room, I wonder? And why is the key missing?
From the greenhouse where the poison was made.
Now this is interesting, 47. A letter from Emma's mother stating that Emma is the illegitimate child of Alexa's late older brother, Montgomery. And listen to this. She claims to have witnessed Alexa and Zachary murdered. The plot thickens. You have uncovered enough evidence to tell Madame Carlyle that Emma is the murderer. Quite the detective, 47. I'm impressed. I suggest you go tell Mr. Fernsby.
But now, this is the final piece of evidence. This walking stick here. which you can also use to activate the doors of the secret rooms. Like this. Ooh, very suspicious. Oh, I'm not allowed to send one. Okay, we're just gonna drop that here. I don't need it. I think that's it. I think those were all the clues. Yeah, 4 out of 4. 6 out of 6. That I think that's it, yeah. Exactly. She got in that way, poisoned him, placed the fake suicide letter. And yeah, that's the case. And now, but now we have the 3 options.
I'm ready to present my conclusion to Madame Carlyle. Very well. If you'll follow me, sir.
And now I'm just gonna autosave before we get into her room, and then we can give her the 3 different options and see what happens. I should have fixed the fucking thing in the greenhouse so she can actually make the poison and then kill her. I can still do that after the fact. It's just gonna take a bit. Oh, and Papa Wedge, since you seem to like the direction this game is going with the stories and everything, this is just like a tiny story within the larger plot of the game, which is fun. Yeah, you can just get immersed in one level and its own story and completely forget like the larger story that is actually going on, which I like. And this game just makes me hyped what they are going to do with James Bond, because if any publisher is going to do a great job, it's IO. Is she up here already?
This is Madame Carlyle's office. Please stay back.
Please step inside.
If you don't find the clues, then he always says it was suicide. You have to find a certain amount of clues. Like if you only find the suicide clues,
So, Mr. Whitlow, you've reached the
then that's that, you know.
Please, go ahead.
Okay. Oh, I can't blame Zachary. I didn't find the note. Shit. I have to go back and find the note. Because if I'm going to show you guys, I want to show you everything. And the suicide is very funny. I think this is the...
Tell Madame Carlyle that Emma is the murderer.
Yes, so I need this one. Because I completely forgot. I just showed you how she got into the room. But there's another secret entryway. Another little secret room. Oh, there she is. I need to go to the library. Oh, yeah, that... Yeah, I think it's here already. Yeah, this one. Because how you actually get to blame the guy with like suicide, you have to find this note.
An old letter, 47. Never opened. Must have slid under the secret door nearly 46 years ago. It states that Alexa Carlyle's older brother, Montgomery, wanted Alexa to become the heir to the Carlyle Empire instead of himself. Interesting. You're an excellent detective, 47. Uncovering truths half a century old. If you frame it correctly, I believe you can use the information to convince Madame Carlyle that Zachary committed suicide.
I am ready to present my conclusion to Madame Carlyle. Very well.
Maybe you should ask Mr. Fernsby to see her.
Yeah, thank you for that great piece of dialogue there. Okay. Now we can do all three options.
This is
Douglas
like
is muted right now, but I'm sure you are enthralled with
No,
the
I'm
storytelling.
this is
Oh,
a
there you
long
are.
match, isn't it? It's taking you 29 minutes to.
Did you pay attention? It's only taken this long because I'm actually doing the detective work. I'm not playing Hitman anymore. I'm playing Sherlock Holmes.
Hello, sir.
It's
And
a
you
lot of
did
effort.
everything, I'm assuming.
No, I can't follow it, but I have been watching.
Okay. Just so you know how you can play this map as a detective if you want to. You just have to find clues and stuff.
Yeah.
She also has like a secret panic room over there. Also with a secret door to get into, which is also fun for an assassination method. But now I'm here to kill her and get a file. And if I help her solve the murder of her brother, she's gonna give me the file, even though she realizes that I am the hitman man. And now I have to save because I want to show you all options. So first off, we're gonna blame the murder as a suicide, and then she's gonna kill herself.
Your brother committed suicide.
I need to see some evidence to believe that.
Zachary was found dead in a room locked from the inside. He died from a rare poisonous plant cultivated himself. He believed you were dead. And the suicide note explained that he did not have the courage to go on without you.
That's what I don't buy. I cared for him deeply, but the truth is he hated my guts. My death would not make him commit suicide, I can promise you that.
Perhaps the death of your older brother, Montgomery, then. I have found evidence showing that you and Zachary killed him nearly 50 years ago. I believe that was when Zachary turned the case. Your brother recently uncovered proof that your past deeds were for nothing. A letter from Montgomery stating that he wanted you, Madame Carlyle, to take over from your father instead of himself. As you were better suited to the job, everything would have turned out the way you wanted, without anyone dying. What broke Zachary once, now destroyed him.
And you saw this letter?
I did.
Zachary. Oh, royally, I fucked up. Mr. Whitmer, I'm sorry, I just need to gather my thoughts. Right. Payment for your services. Have you decided on an amount?
Arthur Edwards. You have a fire on him.
Arthur Edwards. How do you... I see. Well played. For many, many years I feared what I see when I finally met death. And now you sit before me and I feel only peace. You see, I believe life is a fair fight, and I lost spectacularly in every way imaginable. It is time for me to leave the pit. Oh, before I get to that, your reward for 5 watches. A last wish for a dying woman. Get Edwards and make him suffer. So long. I need some
How are you,
privacy.
Charlie?
Thank you.
And now, because we told her everything, all these lies, and destroyed her world, she's gonna do this. If we just wait a second. There she goes.
Mission complete. Well done, 27.
Silent Assassin. But now the other options. We're gonna blame the actual murderer, Emma. Because if we blame the butler, Emma is gonna try to kill her now as well. And we have to fix the poison machine in the greenhouse. So let's blame the actual murderer, Emma.
Emma Carlyle murdered her brother Zachary.
My niece. Emma is not niece. She's my daughter-in-law.
And your niece. Emma is the illegitimate child of your late older brother Montgomery, whom you and Zachary killed 46 years ago.
That's preposterous.
And now, you know what happened to Zachary. You rather not know.
No, go on.
I found a letter of Jane, who was the fiancée of your older brother at the time of his death. She witnessed how you and Zachary pushed him off the balcony. She believed you did it to steal the Carlisle empire from her and her unborn child. And she raised Emma to reclaim what she lost. Marry your heir Gregory, get revenge, and secure the Carlisle empire for her bloodline generations to come.
Emma is the daughter of Montgomery and that local girl, Jane.
She is.
Well, the girl got it wrong. I didn't steal anything. I did what was necessary to protect the future of the Carlyles. Montgomery wasn't cut out to take over from father. All heart and no balls.
Emma used the funeral gathering to speed up her installment as the lady of the house, seizing the opportunity to stage Zachary's suicide. She did her homework, used the poison made from one of Zachary's rare plants, found old floor plans from Thornbridge Manor to gain access to his room through a secret passage.
That scheming bitch.
More than you think. I found proof that she will try to poison you next.
Well, I'll have to take care of that. Thank you, Mr. Whitman. You have not disappointed. I promised you I would reward you generously if you solved the case. So, what do you suggest?
I want the file you have on Arthur Edwards.
Edwards, the constant. But how do you... Oh, I see. I expected you might show up. But to kill me, not help me. But I've been wrong on so many things lately, so why not this one? I will give you the file on Edwards. You've earned it. I don't suppose I could convince you to deal with my daughter-in-law now you're here. I would like to see her dead. No? Jane.
I mean, I could easily kill her, but sure.
The file you want is in the safe. God, I hope you get it. And make him hurt. I need some privacy. Thank you.
Good work, 47. That's
Then
the
you
file.
just
now we have
go out, no one does anything.
Madam Carlyle.
Oh no, she committed suicide.
Those bodyguards did a good job.
Oh, Papa Wedge, no, I have to kill her in this version. Okay, and now the last one is gonna take a little bit of extra work. We're gonna blame the butler.
I found pills in his office that matches the poison that killed your brother. Furthermore, I found Zachary's notebook, half burned, Mr. Fernsby's fireplace. It show that Zachary intended to publish a written confession to a murder the two of you committed nearly 50 years ago. The murder of your older brother, Montgomery.
That's outrageous. We did no such thing.
No need to feign innocence. I know a killer when I see one, and my discretion is assured. The papers also described how Mr. Fernsby helped you stage the murder of Montgomery as an accident. I believe he killed Zachary not to be exposed as an accomplice to murder.
Sweet Fernsby. You are wrong, Mr. He did not do it to protect himself. He did it to protect the Carlyle legacy. Mr. Fernsby, like myself, understands that sacrifices must be made to secure stability and prosperity. Mr. Whitmer, I'd appreciate it if your findings never leave this room. I understand these actions, and there is no need for them to have more consequences than they already have. Fernsby was very fond of Zachary, and I'm sure his decision will haunt him to the day he dies. About your reward, have you considered an amount?
I want the file.
Okay, just quick mention. You can always also choose to get money instead of the files you need, but she then says, oh yeah, sorry, I can't pay you right now.
I expected you'd show up.
So yeah, Papa Wedge, so basically in the real murderer ending, she is framed as if she killed herself. Yeah? Or as an accident. I mean, nobody really knows. Because she just falls down there and clearly the detective didn't do it. So, yeah, either accident or suicide. But most important of all, silent assassin. Okay, we're gonna go with this one, for which first I have to go to the greenhouse quick and fix the poison machine. We're just gonna leave her for now and let Emma deal with her, because now she thinks the butler did it. She's fine with that. So Emma now has every chance to complete her murderous plan if we help her out a little bit. Do I have a wrench? No. I have to find a wrench, I have to fix the thing, and then I think I have to ring a bell in the living room. And then the entire family is gonna gather. And that's when she is gonna take a sip from a drink that Emma has poisoned. First, I really need a fucking wrench. That's a hammer. That's a fuse. That's a gun, not touch, no touch. That's the car keys, I'm just gonna... I think there should be one... Oh, there it is. Stupid, okay. Yeah, she thinks he did it, but she's like cool with it. Yeah, exactly. Because she understands the reasoning there, the false reasoning I gave. So if you guys see the wrench, please tell me. I'm looking for it now. Wait. Yes. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. I don't know if I have to do anything else to trigger Emma to go out here. Oh, there's also the boat key. That's 2 extra escape routes I have now. Emma is gonna walk here. So she's in there right now, I think. No, don't have the meeting right now. Okay, I don't think it matters. I hope they just repeat this essentially. Can I interact with the Yes. Okay. She's just gonna give a little speech now. She still doesn't know that Emma is the real murderer. So we're gonna wait until that is over. Emma is gonna go out and create more poison. Come back in here, go to the bar. There you see that little highlighted thing. She's gonna poison her drink. And all I have to do is just ring the bell for dinner. They're all gonna come back down here. And that's gonna be it. I could also shoot the chandelier and just fucking kill her that way, which would be very funny.
I'm dealing with the situation in a discreet and efficient way, and I expect your help.
Did it autosave? It did.
In all related matters. The arrangement will take place as well.
Okay. I don't have the gun. I dropped it because, okay. Yes, we're just gonna wait until this is over. And appreciate how accurately they depicted England.
And confirm.
Grey and miserable.
That's why I love it.
Yeah. This is gonna be your favorite map, I'm sure.
Busman's holiday, they call it.
But this kill is also very fun. When you get them for the family photo and you electrocute her. Right when it takes the picture. Oh, she's leaving. And there's Emma. Look how suspicious she just looked. Don't mind me, just the detective. Okay, let's just follow her and see what she does, because yeah, it's gonna take a bit. Baseball.
What in God's name are you doing?
Nothing.
I don't know her that well.
Don't look my way. I don't think it matters, but you know, just for immersion.
Hello, sir.
Emma Carlyle in the greenhouse. How curious.
Oh, thank God. It works again. What a relief.
She's gonna make the poison. Okay, now she's gonna poison her drink. And then we're gonna ring the bell, I think. She may be doing it automatically because there she is right now, but that, I don't know. I'm gonna save just in case, and then we see what happens. You're basically rooting for the killer now. It's always great in Hitman missions when you find a way for someone else to kill your target. There's a couple of missions where you can do that, and it's just fun when someone else is doing all the dirty work. There she is. And there's the drink. The security guys are right there. I'm gonna save now, just in case. Should I call for the... Is she coming automatically? Or should I... Oh? Yeah, I think she's coming here automatically. That's great. Autosave. So yeah, it seems we basically already won.
My perfect mother. Who would have thought? You fucked up, didn't you? Staging your own death. Major grandiose cock up, I'd say.
Be quiet, Gregory.
Oh boy.
Very human after all. I never would have guessed.
And she's dead.
Mission complete. Well done, 47.
God damn it. We can leave per boat or with the car. Let's do the car because it's closer.
Very, very good. Well done.
Yeah. Okay, I think I'm done for today because it's late. But yeah, good one. Yeah, oh yeah, that's also a very nice ending there. And indeed, I won as an evil mastermind. It's a good mission. You should see some of the other kills. Yep. And the fun thing is, I don't even think this is among my favorite of the Hitman maps. And it's still this fun, so yeah.
What are your favorite ones?
Sapienza, obviously. Berlin, maybe number one. Mendoza. And of course, what's the most famous one, the best one, with the racetrack? Miami.
Miami. Fair enough.
Yes, Miami, exactly. All right, good one, good one. Yeah, let's see when I stream again. Probably sometime this week. Yes, I'm becoming a definite pro streamer. Maybe I want to finish Lego Batman 2 because I think I'm like halfway through it or like close to that. I reached the part, if Papa Wedge, if you know that, I reached the part where the Batcave is destroyed, and then the mission is with Batman and Superman, and I think I have to fly to Metropolis or something. That's where I am right now. True, because I've never really experienced Lord of the Rings, and from what I know, the game is just using the dialogue from the movie. You haven't? Fuck. Okay. Okay, maybe next time I will just start Lego Lord of the Rings. Sure. It should be entertaining. I hope it's on a day when you have the time because your commentary, I'm sure, it's going to be fantastic. What I realized, they don't talk as much as I expected. There is still a lot of the classic Lego humor in there. Like humor without any dialogue. There's just a little bit of talking in there. So it really feels like it evolved even more over time. Oh yeah, and a warning. The Lego games can only be played with like German dialogue because I don't know how to like set it differently. I hope there is a way. We will find out live when I start Lego Lord of the Rings because, if they really just use the English dialogue, obviously that would be preferable. Indeed.
Except you're not an EU fanboy these days. No, you're anti-EU, according to commentators this morning.
Oh yeah, that retard. That's fun. There's a whole new subsection of Star Wars Expanded Universe fanboy retards.
Yeah, the ones that make the movement members look normal.
Yeah. The third game has Adam West, I heard, so it should be great. I don't know his name. It's what are they called? The Gatekeeper Alliance?
The Gatekeeper Alliance.
Yeah.
I think the biggest one is called Knights of Melvin.
Yeah, Melvin. And the guy I talked to was like Scottish.
Yeah.
But he was retarded enough that I just naturally assumed he was an American.
Which is understandable. Because
Yeah.
all the EU movement members have tended to be American. So this is strange to encounter a Brit. We're normally less. We're not a very zealous nation.
Mm-hmm.
We're normally better than that now. So I apologize for him.
Thank you. You should apologize for him. But yeah, that's fun. I hope I hope these people deliver some entertaining retardation.
Probably.
Yeah, since we don't have that a lot nowadays. I mean, we do have Kyle suing the actual Legends Expo.
Yes, and lying in the submission.
Yeah.
He says he claims that the second Legends Con was he was trying to set it up in the same place in Burbank again, whereas in reality he was setting it up in Texas. And I think that's important because of common law protections pertaining to regions. But we'll see. We'll see. That lawsuit will be very interesting to watch. I don't think that anyone who missed out on their plane ticket money is going to benefit from it, and I don't think that they actually stand a chance of recouping any money that's going to see Legends Con 3 happen.
I like that Kyle thinks he's gonna win.
Yes, and his
Like,
sport is-
imagine being him, and you're a retard, an American. So your natural solution for being a retard and having lost a bunch of money is just to
gonna
sue.
sue.
Exactly. And you're so American, i.e. retarded, that you actually think you have a chance of winning when it's very obvious, looking at it logically, that you don't, and that you shouldn't have sued in the first place, because this is not a matter that should be like, you were just stupid and you failed. This is just on you and no one else. And now he's already lost all his money, and now with this lawsuit, he's probably just gonna lose everything else that he owns.
Unless he's
Because he
Unless he's
allegedly lost tens of thousands of dollars already.
yeah. Well, he obviously's got money to burn if he's spending on his lawsuit. But he's what he's trying to do is what he's demanding is all of the profits times 3 from Legends Expo. So he's seeking punitive damages. So that'll be interesting.
Oh boy. You think Cocaine Ed is helping him out with the financing? No.
I don't know. I mean, Cocaine Ed is potentially a bit of a bullshitter, so I don't actually know how loaded he is.
Hmm.
He's never done anything that proves that he's fabulously wealthy.
Yeah. I mean, an actually wealthy person wouldn't have to go after us the way he did with like his pathetic doxing attempts. For which we still don't have an answer for the second one.
What do you mean?
The email,
Oh,
the fucking ticket stuff.
Yes, I apologize to Matt if he hasn't replied.
Yeah.
Ho-hum.
And I don't know why. Should we theorize? I mean, it could be, with Matt, it could be possible that he's just not checking his emails.
Well, the way you describe it, I can expect an email from him in like 2 years. Probably, probably blaming me for the tickets because he hasn't read the email properly.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you can expect him to not probably read something, not understanding what's going on, but still giving like full-on opinion. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm fully expecting he's going to do a stream in the coming days about the lawsuit and about the obviously his upcoming convention. So that would be interesting to see.
It would be funny if he's complaining about, like, if he brings it up with the 10 tickets that you allegedly bought.
Yes.
And he's gonna blame you, like, he bought 10 tickets and didn't show up. No one was there.
And he'll potentially name me as well.
Yeah.
I bet he does. That would be very funny. It would cement my reputation as a troll amongst the EU movement, which is already how I think some of them see me unfairly. Like obviously when a girl slipped into Magneto Alex's DMs, he said, "Douglas, is that you?"
That was his first reaction to a woman talking to him.
Yeah.
Douglas?
I didn't realize that he was that traumatized.
I mean, they are all traumatized. Remember what we heard about Marcel?
What do you mean?
That he was like literally afraid for his life?
Oh yes, he's frightened of me.
Yeah, to death.
I don't really know how to answer that. It's kind of ridiculous.
I mean, it's not really... Legends Con 2 didn't even happen. That transformed into Matt Wilkins Con.
But he's doing something nice,
Yeah.
for all those people who have got ticket vouchers and absolutely nothing to do with those ticket vouchers can go and do a book drive.
Yeah. Now they can at least hang out with Matt Wilkins.
Yes. And at the end of the day, that was probably what most people wanted to do at LegendCon 2 anyway.
Yeah. Oh yeah, those classics. Those people.
Who's the communist Ewok guy? I've never heard of that.
Oh, B-level Star Wars. That was before your time.
I've heard Dark Synovia, but I haven't spoken to either of them.
Yeah. Basically, these older. They were also young people that got under Matt Wilkins' influence and then went rogue, essentially, and they went
Yeah.
insane.
Oh, they were the.
That was also with like the whole like Phantom Menace thing was like a big thing, and Ryan Kindle first showed up and teamed up with Matt.
Yes, they flipped. They lost their shit.
Yeah.
Because they were excessively left wing or something.
Yeah.
Or the opposite. They weren't left wing enough, rather. That's what I meant to say.
But I mean, they were Americans, so they also don't really know what left wing actually means.
No,
they just went nuts.
Oh, I've managed to get a lot of work done whilst I've been on this stream.
Yeah, we should do just a straight up Star Wars talking stream when there is enough going on, like with the lawsuit, the more is happening there, and like.
Well, let's wait and see. Let's wait for the reply to the lawsuit, because the Expo have to draft some kind of reply to all the charges. So that'll be very interesting to read.
Yeah.
Once it comes to light.
Or when more stuff happens with those with this Gatekeeper Alliance.
Or that, yes. I mean, I fully expect he's going to do a post about you, by the way.
Oh, that's going to be awesome.
Because he does like a post every time someone criticizes him or whatever, he will go and do an angry post and community posts. So you should follow him for maximum fun.
But I don't want to. Please, you keep me up to date on that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still shocked that guy is Scottish.
But the algorithm just surfaces literally everything he does to me. So if he posts about you, I'll mention it.
All right. I'm just gonna, since you are more familiar with these people, I'm assuming the main guy, Melvin, is like one of those like right-wing grifters.
Yes. He's done a video specifically on Legends Expo, saying that it's all super woke. He's basically upset that there were gay people on the committee, so it's super woke.
And
so women. And women. So he's absolutely a right-wing grifter.
Okay, that explains why that whatever his name is, when we argued, he was like, "Yes, I'm a fan of theirs" and stuff. So it's like, okay. He's not an American retard. He's just a Scottish right-wing incel.
Yes.
That explains it.
Yeah, so I think he might be married.
There are married incels.
I'm not certain. Yes, there are. It's not a lifestyle, it's a mentality.
I don't think I've interacted with that guy.
No,
the only thing I know, we watched his Shatterpoint review, and it was funny. Because
JJ.
He was shitting on the book, and his criticism was, "This is too intelligent for me." Like unironically, that's basically what he said, and that's why he was shitting on it.
Yeah, so he seems to struggle with your average expanded universe book.
He couldn't finish Truce at Bakura.
But he couldn't finish Truce at Bakura because he was reading he wasn't reading it. He was having a text to speech program read it to him, and it was absolutely terrible. So he couldn't follow what was going on because the text to speech program was so bad at pronouncing everything and doing the sentences. But he blamed it on the book, which isn't very fair.
But then apparently he loved reading Indiana Jones and the Peril at Delphi because these people just can't leave any franchise alone that I like.
Well, there you go. He's not so bad. He's into all the things you are. Like,
Yeah, he's into Indiana Jones, but in the worst way.
He's like a mini Noah. There are so many of those.
Yep. Correct, Papa Wedge.
I haven't read Truce and Pakura apart from the very first time I read it in about 1998.
Oh, you should read it again. It's actually fun, but I brought this up in the review. It falls apart. If you think about the bad guys, they lose any credibility as a threat by the end when she does like her twist, like in reasoning why they are defeated, which is the Searook are afraid of dying away from their home world.
Yeah.
And then it's like, okay, why are these people a threat? Like they immediately retreat and give up when that happens.
Yeah, it's kind of an easy Achilles heel to exploit.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure when you recommend it to me, you don't mean it? You're not recommending it to me the way you recommended Jedi Academy trilogy.
No. I don't think Truce at Pakura is a fine. It's a fun little book. I think that it's actually it has its but it is decent.
And isn't Luke a bit of a creepy incel?
Luke, I remember the romance, if you can even call it that, with Gariel is decent. Like she's okay. There's not really much happening there at all anyway, so it's fine.
Okay, I'll consider it after my NJO reread.
Okay.
Which has been completely abandoned because Dan's lost his mojo again.
I hate it. And he's still on the good books.
Yes, he's on Rebirth. I think he should just stop reading the chapters and just actually read the books and just not read. He should stop making long notes on every single chapter.
But he has to for the review.
That's
going to be useful for Star by Star, but with the other ones, yeah.
Yeah, but it's going to be like, his notes are going to be a book on their own for Star by Star because there's like 80 chapters or something.
Yeah. Oh yeah, also true. This was also nice in Truce at Pakura. Oh yeah, also I want to mention I'm hyped for the full James Luceno interview to come out. Which I think is confirmed after the expo. Because he's gonna ask Luceno some more questions that he may,
Yeah, I hope he's still got fully motivated to finish that as soon as possible because if he could just release the full interview completely unedited at some point, that would also be amazing.
Yes, I would appreciate it if he did that right now, to be honest.
I hear Luceno literally puts his head in his hands at one point when he's describing what happened, what his reaction was to the story plans for Legacy of the Force.
I would so love it if that was out already, because I would send that link to that retard I argued with, who claimed Luceno liked it. He liked the direction they went with. He liked the story. Yeah. And then you have like actual visuals of Luceno just being just done.
Like there are people who, they think that he was always canon, and that's something. But then,
and that everything was perfectly planned out and stuff.
Then there are people like this who think like, George Lucas personally approved Dark Empire, and that Luceno loved Legacy of the Force, and just a whole new level of self-delusion.
And that retarded point that still exists. Oh, the new Jedi Order was setting up like Darth Kaidos and stuff.
Yeah, and if you're critical of Legacy of the Force, you're anti-EU, which okay, I guess I'm anti-EU.
Why this specific story? This shitty specific story? Why?
But it's probably because so many people rag on it because it's the basic literacy test. To be able to go, hang on a second, this makes absolutely no sense within the context of the books that came before it. It's like you have to be a total midwit to not pick up on that.
Mm-hmm. It's a good test, and it's mostly the Americans that fail it,
Yes, which is why the movement is so heavily American.
Mm-hmm.
It's the people who are left after the post Lucy Wilson era burned so many bridges willfully.
Exactly. And you're also just a weirdo fanatic, which also fits with the Americans,
Yeah.
Being I'm just surprised there are so many of them that are actually able to read books.
Well, because of literacy levels.
Yeah. What was it, like over 53% are illiterate? To some degree.
I mean, that's
Most
not
of them
too
can't read better than like a 12-year-old.
that's not too different to the UK. I mean, our newspapers have a reading level of an 8-year-old, at least the ones that people actually read. So we're not much better. So maybe the guy you spoke to this morning is from the same cloth. In that respect.
Read, true. They could all be doing it like Matt Wilkins, who's taking speed reading classes and just flies through it. Like he read the first 2 Darkness books in one day.
Yes. God knows how. Legacy of the Force is perfect. Yeah. Fair point.
What was that argument he sent between, was it Matu, that guy, and someone was arguing like OG Star Wars and those people about the points we mentioned. Remember that?
What from this that someone posted this morning?
Yes.
No, so there's a guy called there's a YouTuber called Darth Mojo.
Momo.
That's right.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing the screenshots right now. Yeah.
Yeah, he made a 6-hour basically rebuttal to the belief that the expanded universe was George Lucas's vision of Star Wars, which obviously it wasn't. And it's actually a really good video. It's full of lots of a tremendous amount of evidence.
Factual information.
Yeah, but he made the mistake of thinking that the people he was trying to engage with were interested in like finding out they're wrong. When in reality they've just thrown their toys out of the pram and belittled him and generally refused to engage in anything. Yeah. He's decent. People should subscribe to Darth Momo. He's a true EU historian.
Nice. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, how many people have read Traitor and not understand Traitor? Sadly.
Yeah.
It's still
and
like
this is why I want. This is also another reason I want Dan to continue New Jedi Order and get through it. I want him to get to Traitor, read that, and then have the realization. Like,
this is
that's it.
Like it's peak Star Wars, but there's really not much that should go over a person's head.
Yeah, and people like the people who don't understand it, but still treat it as like the greatest Star Wars novel, and they say this is like a philosophical like masterpiece in writing. And then you get like an intelligent person like Dan reading it, and he's just gonna be like, "That's it."
That's what you guys have been setting up for the past
Yep.
several years.
It's got. Oh, it would be so funny if he's actually disappointed by Traitor.
I'll be disappointed if he's disappointed by Traitor.
Mhm.
That'd be very sad. But at the moment, at this rate, he's not going to get there ever.
He has Rebirth to go through, 2 short stories, and then Star by Star.
But then Enemy Lines 1 and 2 and Dark Journey as well.
Yeah, but let's count Star by Star as the first monumental point he has to reach.
Yes, if he can get past that with some momentum, then I think he'll get to Traitor. But it's just so sad seeing someone burn through all the slop and then get to the good stuff and get burned out.
Yeah. This may happen with Maxwell.
The trick to not play. Well, we need to make sure it doesn't happen with Maxwell,
Yeah.
because that would be a tragedy.
I mean, he made the choice to go back after the first like 5 books and read all the Bentham stuff.
And he's not even autistic.
Hmm.
So most autistic, non-autistic person.
Sure. Oof, what a nightmare.
Yeah, that's why Noah got the EU so much. First time round he got it, and the second time round it killed him.
Mm-hmm.
No one is autistic enough to still love it after 2 reruns.
No. It's so the expanded universe is so shitty. It makes me actually curious now. Instead of rereading any of it, I want to read Disney shit. That's why I'm reading Tarkin and Catalyst.
But that's what you're doing there, is reading books by a good author, which is what you should have done from the start, instead of force yourself to read Planet of Twilight twice, and Children of the Jedi twice, and the Denningverse twice.
The Denningverse actually almost killed me.
That's what you mean when you're talking about shitty. I mean, it's the. I'd say that the EU is about 30% really good stuff, 30% mid, and 40% slop. And the problem is you're getting burned out on the slop rather than just ignoring it. Which if you just ignored it, you'd probably still be a fan today.
I have read the Aftermath trilogy years and years ago. It's cancer. It's garbage. But I would rather reread that, because at least it's interestingly bad.
Yeah, Wedge, you're wrong. Unfortunately, it didn't cure Noah's autism. It just redirected it.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Papa Wedge, I have started the Young Jack Sparrow book series. I'm missing 2 books, but the first 2 story arcs should be complete. I finished book 2, so book 3 and 4 are the rest of the first story arc, the complete thing. The first one was actually very good. The second one, it wasn't bad, but it didn't really advance the plot. But still decent. Like, they are definitely kids' books, but they are very short, quick, fun reads. You know.
How are the Anne Crispin Pirates novels?
There's only one,
Oh, just the really big one.
just a really big one, and that's the best one. That's the one I definitely recommend everybody to read. Papa Wedge, fun fact: that is Jack Sparrow's first line in Crispin's book, and it's actually decent. It's not just a stupid reference.
Oh, I'm also rereading Paradise Snare at the moment. That's another one I'm rereading.
Okay, a good book.
A very good book. Absolutely flying through it.
Mhm.
Yeah, she's based.
Josh has been on it for like a year now.
I'm going to catch up and get past him and point it out to him as I fly past
Mhm.
onto Huck Gambit, which is the next one. But again, that's another one that I haven't read since the first time it came out, and it came out in like 1999 or something like that. So like it's really been a while.
Mhm. That book is older than I am. I think it was 97 or 98.
Yeah, it might have been 97 or 98. I remember being
I'm pretty sure 98 was Rebel Dawn. I think Paradise Snare was 96. I may be completely mistaken.
I feel like it was later. I went from one school to another in 1996, and I think it came out after I'd moved to the second school.
Oh, the guy responded.
What's your question about
the Scottish retard? He responded, "Great response, low quality autism." Damn.
Damn. You gonna let him get away with that?
I guess I'm not gonna get anything funny out of him anymore, I think. I like that it seems he just randomly found my channel because of the Lucino Denningverse video.
Well, he just posted a video about James Lucino, so it's possible it was recommended in his feed because he had just done a video on the same thing. Maybe he's been searching for similar videos.
James Lucino, George Lucas, and the Expanded Universe.
Yeah, so he posted that like a couple of days ago, and then he found.
What is that? I'm assuming it's full of false information.
Probably.
Oh God.
It's generally about his channel is generally about how super involved in the expanded universe George Lucas was, and how it totally wasn't just something he was barely involved in as a brand strategy thing. It was actually his vision of and the definitive continuation, rather than something that they knew that they were always going to overwrite if they ever made sequels.
His last 4 videos, all of which have been uploaded within 2 days, debunking EU haters. Let's see. Can we watch these on the Discord? Maybe that could be fun.
Yeah.
I mean, Papa Wedge, have you seen
watching these things?
Papa Wedge? Look up my Lucino video, the one where what did I title it? James Lucino gives his honest thoughts on the Denningverse from like 3 years ago, and there's a Matt Wilkins comment in there from 1 year ago, saying he's just jealous that he wasn't given a contract by Del Rey. Always knew he was a sore loser.
The thing about Matt Wilkins is you can't tell if he's joking or being completely serious.
Yeah, because I just assumed this is Matt Wilkins. Of course he's serious when he says that and calls Lucino a loser for reasons that Matt made up.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, that's what Matt does. But then both Sibbert and I think Jason told me he's clearly joking, and I don't see it.
I just think it's hard to tell because he either Matt Wilkins plays an idiot or he's an idiot. So, like, you can't tell if he's joking or not because you can't tell if he's playing a character or not.
Oh yeah, didn't he? I know there were people. Was Matt among them calling Zahn like a sellout or whatever? I don't
Oh,
remember.
that's what a lot of EU movements and presumably more extremist Gatekeeper Alliance people think is because Zahn wrote books for Disney and because Zahn came out and said, oh, you know, I knew that we always knew that what we were writing was never canon. That he had said that he was only doing it because he was
I
essentially
did it
bright.
for the paycheck.
Yeah, it's it's conspiracy brained nonsense.
The biggest problem of those EU fans is thinking the authors give even a tenth of a shit about the universe as like they do.
Yeah.
Like Matt's claim here, assuming he is serious, which I have to assume because Lucino being jealous that Del Rey didn't give him a contract to write more Star Wars books.
And Del Rey was basically constantly employing him, apart from when he took a holiday after NJO.
Yeah.
Like he consistently wrote
Lucino
books.
not getting it makes it sound like Lucino was like so eager to I want to keep writing Star Wars. And sure, he had like ideas for like his Palpatine Episode 5 novel. But I genuinely doubt Lucino was like bitter and crushed about not getting to write more.
I don't think he was bitter about not getting to write the continuation of the post NJO because I think the stories
Oh yeah, he was done with that.
The stories he got to write instead were much more interesting.
Yeah.
You know,
like Lucino himself said, I like the prequel era now. Because, after Millennium Falcon and stuff.
It's not ruined.
It's tainted for him. Yeah. Okay, I just want to look at this idiot's videos now. Debunking EU haters. 4 videos. Everything published was canon. That is factually wrong. Like, even if we go with what canon meant, no, because we had Infinity's shit. That's still wrong. We were creating canon. Whatever that means. It's even in the novels.
These are all quotes. That last one's from George Lucas. It's disingenuous quote mining is what it is.
I mean, the most positive thing you get out of it is George remembering a story in some favorable way, I guess, but that's about it.
Well, no, I mean, all Lucas does is say that the story is about family, and that's everyone knows that's true. It's even in the books.
Mm-hmm. And he mentions, they were like, what was it, like 16 or something? To me, that just came across like, he remembered like New Jedi Order, like signing off on that concept with like, the main characters' kids are now the main characters. They're like teenagers or something.
Yeah, like he has a vague idea of these things.
Yeah.
You know, he authors had the option of sending him questionnaires effectively that he would fill out like yes no answers to, and that's the extent of his involvement. He didn't sort of sign off on story ideas or anything like that apart from NJO.
Mm-hmm. I also like how defensive they get when you tell them that. Like, they seem to think that means in turn that Lucas hated everything.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Lucas, like, if you told him the story of like the Thrawn trilogy or something.
Oh, check.
Or New Jedi Order, like he.
Check.
Like even if you done this, like the most you would get out of George Lucas is like, oh yeah, cool.
Check Wedge in chat. He figured out who we're talking about, even though we haven't mentioned him.
Oh, he called you a racist for what? His latest video 20 hours ago, a whole world of Star Wars debunking EU haters. Okay, where was that? Can I live stream like my reaction and thoughts on here? Yeah, sure I can. Like, literally, there's nothing speaking against it, except that guy's a retard, and he's gonna flag the video. I know that it's gonna be bullshit, and legally, I'm completely like, of course, I can just stream his stuff and react to it because I'm not just reposting his stuff. I'm reacting to it, adding another layer to it. But these people are morons. So he would try to get that stream down or my channel deleted if I do that. So yeah, we're just gonna make fun of him in private.
The best way to do it.
Nice. So I'm assuming it was another situation of, so John Boyega said something, Scottish dumbass didn't understand it and said something else, and then you said, oh no, Boyega actually said this. And then he called you a racist?
I bet it's something to do with like him perceiving what John Boyega said as being racist against white people, which is very.
Yeah, Papa Wedge, how dare you, you fucking racist, putting words into the mouths of black people.
Well, he thinks that John Boyega is a racist, and if you agree with him, you're a racist too.
His James Lucino video has 230 views. That's a lot for a small channel like his.
Yeah,
that
they're
has
very
me worried
short.
How much misinformation is in there?
They're still tiny channels. You know, these live streams get like 200 views. The ones you're on, the ones we're on at the moment.
That's fantastic. I care about storytelling and characters, not the color of skin of people. Sounds like something a racist would say. And then he supports these right-wing grifters. Classic.
Yeah, I guessed it correctly. The racist against white people thing.
Yeah, we're just gonna watch his videos in private. That's gonna be fun. Let's see. They are all just under 2 minutes. What points is he making?
Well, he doesn't make any points. He just clips people saying stuff together.
Fantastic.
And then repeats it. That's about it.
Really? Okay. That is so retarded. First off, his rebuttal was Mace Windu and not fucking Lando?
Yeah, because these young people, like the prequel trilogy is their thing rather than the original trilogy. Like, he thinks Revenge of the Sith is a masterpiece. I know that.
This literally doesn't make any sense. What? You don't need characters to be black to relate. You are just racist. What?
He's saying representation isn't important.
Black Wedge. Yeah, either that, or he just... I mean, with how this guy comes across, I would have expected him to call you like a woke snowflake or whatever. Absolutely. Oh man. Well, this is going to be fun. Okay, let me actually see. So he posts. Oh Jesus, he posts 5 hours ago, 3 hours ago. Interesting. He also
Yeah, he's pretty
shilled
cool
for his
fan.
own channel in that comment section.
He said, "My channel. We discussed the true Star Wars."
Yeah, I don't divide the fan base with bullshit claims about some kind of Denning verse. True Star Wars, the only one, the only thing that exists. Yeah, if you don't support the true Star Wars, you're a piece of shit. Yeah.
Rather than fake Star Wars that Disney makes.
He told me to go read more Disney Thrawn novels. I assuming he saw that I reviewed the third Thrawn book, Treason, in German,
Maybe.
and he clearly doesn't speak the language because the title said that it's a worthless shit book. He told me to go watch TCW.
At least if you watch TCW, you'd be watching something that Lucas was involved in.
Oh, that would have been a great comeback. That guy would have gone and said, yeah, I'm going to watch some real George Lucas Star Wars. Yep. I mean, you have a point, but he wouldn't recognize that because you are just racist, Wedge. You're doing whiteface in public. I mean, come on.
Another day, another EU movement here who thinks that Noah is a divisive member of the fandom. A thorn in the fandom. Don't forget.
Oh, OG Star Wars is commenting under those posts. Interesting.
Which post? Your post?
No, he just posted like George Lucas quotes or something.
Yeah, they're very close.
Oh, there's even Stick Kenobi. Oh, that poor loser. Remember that drama?
No.
I think I did a stream ranking Expanded Universe YouTubers, and Magnino Alex was on there. And he helped me with the ranking essentially because I didn't know all of them. And so he got to rank OG Star Wars.
Yeah.
And he ranked her relatively low because I had no idea. The only thing I've heard about her was one comment, I think, by Jason, that she misunderstood some book passage, I think with like traitor stuff. That she misunderstood, like a typical mistake there. But then apparently Stick Kenobi, as he's called, got so offended on her behalf. He insulted Alex, blocked him from social media, and it was really childish and very, very fucking funny.
Is OG Star Wars isn't the one that Alex isn't the female Star Wars fan that Alex gave money to, is it?
Yes. And then Stick Kenobi also called that out, like, oh, you give her all your money, but you shit talk her behind her back. And it's like, are you her boyfriend? Why are you acting so offended? It was really pathetic. It was great. Correct. I think my only interaction with her was on a Matt Wilkins stream, where she brought up how much she likes Denning. And then Matt said, like, oh no, I love Troy Denning. He loves Darkness specifically. And she didn't hear like the sarcasm in his voice. So she was like, oh, it's so great, isn't it? And then I told her, no. I hate it, in fact. Matt is just joking. Yeah, so that was a very awkward conversation. I'm sure Matt enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I'm still looking at this. Okay, I'm going to click on his James Lucino video just for a second. This video was created through my own research and audio collection from various sources. Notably HoloNet, who interviewed Lucino for his incredible NGO documentary you can see here. Oh! Oh!
It's going to be fun when his heart's broken.
And insert the Simpsons meme with Ralph Wiggum.
Yeah.
Oh boy. All those classics. Yeah. Someone tells him awesome find. What do you mean? What do you mean awesome find? He just reposted someone else's interview.
No, it's from his collection, remember?
I just want to see if that Melvin guy is in the comments. I'm intrigued now. Oh, there's that Momo guy. He posted a comment a day ago. Oh, and he corrects him on several points.
Yeah, he's making the mistake of thinking that he wants to, that the guy is interested in dialogue, because he absolutely isn't.
Yeah.
You know,
that's always a mistake. People understand. Americans don't care about factual information.
Well,
they just want to believe what they want to believe, and if you tell them they are factually wrong, they just get fucking angry because they are mentally underdeveloped Neanderthals.
These are people for whom their love of the expanded universe is an ideological position. You know, it's an emotional one. It's not a rational one.
Mm-hmm. Imagine these American Christian like weirdo fanatics, but it's about Star Wars books for them.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't like them for the same reason I don't like evangelical Christians.
Mm-hmm. How old was your daughter during that time? Like 10?
Yeah, she could walk, but I was.
It's great that you taught her how to walk at age 10. Finally.
I was probably still reading her Star Wars at that point in time. I can't remember when she read that third book. When I read that third Young Jedi Knights book to her, and she decided that she'd had enough.
I mean, you can research that. I think you posted on Reddit about that.
Yeah, I could probably find out. She even liked Jedi Prince, but she didn't like Kevin J. Anderson.
Which I'm just going to say, this is especially funny because Douglas recently posted a picture of him and her in the cinema or something, and literally a bunch of people thought, "Oh, is that your wife?"
Yeah. It's it's kind of weird.
I'm just reading his comment. Yeah, he corrects a bunch of stuff. Lots of Lucino stuff and guidelines, etc., came from Lucasfilm officials, not Lucas himself. Lucino's attention to detail and continuity were mostly his own doing, not anyone else. Yep.
Yeah.
That's also something they should realize. All of these connections in books are some of them are forced in there. Maybe like, but
Like Clone Wars,
mostly it depends on the author if he wants to reference shit.
Yeah, I think particularly towards the end of the expanded universe, it seems like the attitude was let the authors write whatever they want and we'll worry about it later.
Yeah, like with more lockdown fucking up the timeline of Cloak of Deception.
Yeah. Or no, fucking up Plagueis, isn't it? It's the
Oh, I think it was both because Cloak and Plagueis are so intertwined. But yeah, basically when this certain event happened and this is assassination on Plagueis, yeah, that's screwed timeline-wise thanks to more lockdown.
Jedi fairly elite group.
Oh, there's one guy in here that's clearly, let us pray for God that George Lucas will make more Star Wars Extended Universe comics.
Are you sure that isn't Anki?
I mean, this guy's username is The Machine is Talk. What? The Machine is Talk to Me. So this is an average illiterate American or like a troll account? I don't know. Okay, I'm looking at this Momo guy's channel. What video was it?
So there's he's got a 6-hour video.
Oh, I see it. The truth about George Lucas and the EU.
Yes. Yeah, it's the 6-hour 32.
Jesus,
Yeah.
that is in depth. That's nice.
It's clipped it into a few parts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, Burning Experiment is Anki, so it's not, that other guy wasn't Anki.
Oh my, there's so many weirdos here. It reads like Enki, but more unhinged.
But it is Anki.
Experiment
is Anki.
commented. So
That is
there's a lot of
actually Anki.
context that you are missing. The context for all these quotes is not whether or not George considered the EU canon. The context is that Star Wars is a living cultural mythos, and people relate to it religiously and or spiritually. It has a theological foundation, which, being George's personal canon and his philosophy, is the keystone of the cultural canon, and the cultural canon is an extended dialogue between George, the many storytellers at Lucas Licensing, and the fans. Okay.
Who posted that?
Burning Experiment.
Oh, so that actually is Anki.
That is okay. My Anki radar is getting better. Oh, there's Lance.
Yeah.
He begins it with saying, as a die-hard EU fan.
Yeah, Lance is the voice of reason here.
That is amazing. He really had quite the character arc, I guess.
Yeah. Except he's looking forward to the. He made a video about how happy he was that Kyle was suing Legends Expo. How he
Oh.
thinks it's going to revive. It's going to revive the. It's going to revive Legends Con.
It's so interesting seeing a bunch of people who have no idea how anything works. Like they live in their own fantasy world, and they don't care about that. They're okay with it. How? I would like to ask him that. How does he think that would revive a convention that has already been like it's dead?
Well, I think he thinks that the damages there will be awarded will be like a life-changing sum of money, when in reality, those profits are probably going to be like negligible.
Does he think they're going to use that money to create another convention?
Yeah,
This time it will work.
I truly believe that is what he thinks, rather than it's Kyle making a desperate attempt to get his money back.
Oh, this comment is also great. DEU is the real canon, as every real fan has proven to you. Stop making flat Earth garbage, Momo, and just admit you hate Star Wars.
130 replies.
Blissfully insane is a wonderful way of putting it. Oh, there's your comment. Nice. Oh, you commented a couple of times.
Yeah. So he gave me his presentation because it's got quite a few quotes that I haven't seen before. So it was a useful bit of evidence for the next time I'm having fun with people on this subject.
This comment, fantastic. Will you get more views than hours you've wasted with this video? Hashtag fake fan SJW. Hashtag big mad boys. Hashtag jobless fake fan. And of course, hashtag fake news.
Yeah, Scranton likes to use the phrase fake news. I think there's something special about people who unironically use that phrase.
Oh, there's more. Hashtag 6 hours of fake news. Hashtag failed YouTuber. And this is my personal favorite now. Hashtag Rayboy. One of the founding members, Joe, is a flat earther, correct? How does that one comment have 130 responses?
I assume because it's just got a lot of back and forth. People going, no you, no you.
Just looks like it. Hashtag triggered Rayboy. These people sure love their hashtags.
Yep. This is the level of expanded universe discourse in 2025.
Yep.
This is what you can get like okay, there's quite a lot of stupidity on the EU subreddit, but at the same time you can actually have half intelligent conversations there and get the impression that there are some thoughtful fans. But then you come onto YouTube and you see the YouTubers, and you see the YouTube comment section, and it's just like the absolute dregs of humanity.
Yep. Because everyone gets a platform on YouTube. Mm-hmm. looks interesting. Hold on. Huh. I think that comment thread just disappeared because now it claims that only the video has only 29 comments.
What, the 6-hour one?
Yeah,
I think that's just your YouTube being odd.
I hope so.
Mine says it's got 399 comments.
Jesus Christ.
807. That's a comment for every 2 views.
Oh well. Say no to Douglas hate. Yeah. I really hope these people make a post. It would be so funny if to start the drama back up. Especially now that I basically don't do any Star Wars content on the channel. They have to go back to videos from like 5 years ago.
I think you missed the drama.
Maybe a little bit.
Well, we'll see what the lawsuit brings out.
Yep. All right, let's end it here. I'm tired. Time to sleep. But yeah, stay tuned, everybody, for more retarded internet drama.
Guru.
All right. Goodbye, everyone. End stream now.